Hey, Big Chief. I know you're used to spending Christmas with one of us, but this year you get to spend Christmas with both of us.
You know, we just want to spend our special days with you. You understand, right?
Well, I mean, everything's so different this year, but I mean, sounds like I'm getting 2 Christmases. Oh wait, does that mean I have to make double the graphics this year?
Yep, good luck.
I'm Kelly Medley, and I bring the flair to list your home with expert care. With rhyme or reason, I'll go the mile. So let's get started and sell with style.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
Hey, y'all.
Our first game of this 2025 SEMO Conference tournament coming up in just a few minutes, joined with Kaylin Triggs of the Daily Dunklin Democrat. Kaylin, you know, this is a Kennett team that has had historic success year in and year out, but yet now with Seth McBroom in his second year, really kind of settling in that. Let's try that again. That sucked. Let's try that.
Yeah, you're good.
Andrew, if you're watching this, re-edit. So here we go. 3, 2, 1. We welcome you back inside. Tip-off of the first game of the 2025 SEMO Conference Tournament coming up in just a moment. Our 8-9 matchup featuring New Madrid County taking on Kennett, joined with Kaylin Triggs of the Daily Dunklin Democrat. You know, Kaylin, again, second year for Coach Seth McBroom and company. Made a pretty good run last year in the consolation run of this SEMO Conference Tournament, and has got, really just some pieces to try to put together on the board. What have you seen here in the first two games for the Indians this season?
Yeah, it's been a tough here and there season so far. They're 1-1, but it was a really good loss against the Bakerfields in the current River City Challenge, and a good win for their home opener against Corning on Friday. Something you want to see, especially from Seth McBroom in his second year, is their intensity on defense. Because McBroom, he said this coming back. First year was a trial. This year we're meaning business. He wants to make sure that is shown on the defensive end. He tells his team, this is a quote he said at practice the other day, defensive rebounds is more important than breathing. So you're going to see a lot of hard-nosed defensive rebounds and hard-nosed presses on the defensive side. On offense, they're losing one of their biggest weapons in Dyson Watson, who was a senior who graduated last year. But they return a lot of juniors and seniors who know how to move the basketball, who know how Coach McBroom works now, and who just knows how to get to the basket, including Ty Jones, their senior point guard. He's going to be someone to watch this year. He had 20 points in their win against Corning on Friday, and he's going to be one of the biggest factors leading that Kennett Indian offense.
Absolutely. And you talk about the defensive-minded team. I look at some of the other returning players too, in Sire Thomas and Antonio Flakes. Again, really key components. How have they fit in well, at least in this current iteration of the rotation?
Yeah, it's on the offensive end. They're not big, but they have some strong guys, especially like you said. You have Flakes coming back. He's a tight end on Kennett's football team. He has some muscle behind him, and he has, you can tell when you watch him, he's been working on his footwork in that post. He's a really good post player this year, and they're going to be relying on him heavily. They have some three-point shooters, but their post game is not something you want to sleep on at all. They have, like you said, Sire Thomas and Flakes, and then they have some bigger guys coming in. They have a newcomer. He's 6'6". He's coming off the bench. He might not make a lot of noise, but he's definitely someone to watch out for.
Absolutely.
And that's going to be
absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. No, and really, again, just kind of seeing, really, if you have to define one word to define this team so far, what would you think that one word would be at the moment?
Discipline. Discipline's a good word to use, especially under Coach McBroom. He's making sure that, like I said, it's all business this year. There's no horsing around. This is going to be a good matchup against New Madrid County Central. This is a team that knocked them out at the SEMO Conference Tournament last year, so they have a little bit of a chip on their shoulder going into this game. They want to redeem themselves, and it's going to take a lot of discipline for that.
Absolutely, absolutely. And not just obviously looking into the SEMO Conference Tournament, but of course, some other big tournaments coming up for the Indians, one of which down in Bloomfield, which hard to believe that's less than 3 weeks away at this point. And, really just kind of talk about the expectations. Again, it's strictly business, as you mentioned, for Coach McBroom and company. How are the players really taking things in stride so far?
Yeah, those returner players, that's who McBroom's relying on heavily. They know his system now. They know what he's expecting of them, and they're stepping into that role. Like I said, they're missing one of their top scoring guards from last year, Dyson Watson. So those juniors who are turning seniors and those sophomores who are turning juniors, they have matured. They worked hard this offseason to try and match what McBroom is expecting of them. And it's gonna take a lot of discipline, but a lot of them have stepped up to their leadership roles and stepped up to their new roles as scorers or new roles as post players and defensive rebounders. They're just stepping up. The entire squad has.
Absolutely. Well, we've got a great matchup between New Madrid County and Kennett coming up in just a moment. When we come back, we'll send it up to the booth. Kaylin, thank you so much for taking the time and joining me.
Thank you so much.
Let's get the SEMO tournament started, shall we? Back in a moment. the best in Southeast Missouri. So for the next 5 nights, we will be right here with you, giving you all the action tip to trophy, give you some interviews along the way, get some insights from the people who cover these teams day in and day out. Let's start with our opening matchup that we have coming up for you between the Kennett Indians and the New Madrid County Central Eagles. The Central Eagles right now coming in 0-3 on the season, but yet 2 key leaders that are leading in scoring right now, Jaden Williams and Jaden Guest-Newsome, averaging just a little over 14 points per game. But the one thing to note is turnovers have been a little bit of an issue for the Eagles coming into this one. If they can control that against a very stifling defense against Kennett, something to keep an eye on. Meanwhile, for Seth McBroom's Kennett Indians, they come in at 1-1 on the season. Losing Dyson Watson is one thing, but reloading with some other guys ready to go in the backfield, again with some stifling defense, is going to be something really to keep an eye on here in this one. Ty Jones, a returner, currently leading the way in scoring right now for Kennett on the board, put it up 20 in the win against Corning last week. Also a new player, Cash Franklin, making some noise, getting 15 in the win in that one. So a little bit of the tail of the tape coming up for this one, as we'll have for you just shortly before the top of the hour. Other games coming up here tonight on the network for you. We'll get our first look at the Sikeston Bulldogs and the Poplar Bluff Mules this evening, as the Mules will open up their season against the Jackson Indians. That'll be your game at 6:30. Then at 8 o'clock, it's the Sikeston Bulldogs taking on the Notre Dame Bulldogs. First time we'll get to see the Bulldogs on this court already, 3-0 on the season after they took home the Fountain City Classic against Cape Central. But let's talk about the hoopla. Let's send it up top and say hello for the first time tonight, Bobby Alford. It's Scott Cruz. Good evening, gentlemen.
Good evening, folks, and welcome to arguably the best conference basketball tournament in the state of Missouri, the SEMO Conference Tournament, presented opening tip to final buzzer here on Aycorp Sports. We're coming to you from the Sikeston Field House for the opening round action. Our first of 3 games this evening is our 8-9 game between the 8-seed Kennett Indians and the 9-seed New Madrid County Central Eagles. Alongside my broadcast partner, Scott Cruz, I am Bobby Alford. Coach, this is such a fun tournament here week in Sikeston.
Absolutely, Bobby. It's really good to be with you again. This is always a very competitive, rivalry-filled conference tournament. Happens at the beginning of the season, and is one of the most anticipated weeks on the schedule. This first game features a couple of teams coming off less than stellar seasons last year. Kennett finished at 10-17. New Madrid County finished with 5-15 record. The Eagles are 0-3 on the young season. Their 2 losses in the Riverbend Classic, which is a tough way to open up the season. We had that here on Aycorp Sports. They had an 8-point loss at South Pemiscot last Thursday as well. They're led by a group of sophomores who have lots of talent if Coach Dontre Jenkins can pull them together. The Indians are 1-1 on the season under second-year Coach Seth McBroom. They lost to Bakersfield in the Current River Challenge, followed by a win last Friday night against Corning, Arkansas.
Yeah, Scott, coming to this game, I think, you're getting part of the season now. It's SEMO Conference. You're looking at quality teams and saying, hey, each team right here needs to get footing for their season to start this thing out. I think the question is which team comes out on top. We've seen New Madrid already this year, a scrappy team, I'd say. First eyes on Kennett, but I think you've had a chance to talk to the coach and get a little info there.
Yeah, I think Seth kind of talks the same way. It's going to have to be a scrappy contest tonight, hopefully a clean contest.
Folks, stick with us. We are about to have the national anthem here. We will come back with starting lineups and get you ready for a tip on this one, all on Aycorp Sports.
I'm Leslie Ackman with Young Real Estate. I'm excited to show you my newest listing.
Beautiful 3-bed, 2-bath home with open living, fenced yard, and modern finishes.
Let's make it yours. Call me today.
This is us.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
Welcome back, and now we are getting ready for the starting lineups. First for the visiting New Madrid County Eagles. It will go like this. The number 5, a 5'10" sophomore, Jaden Williams. A 6-foot junior, number 12, Jaden Guest Newsom. A 6-foot senior, number 22, Malachi Hughes. A sophomore, 6-foot, number 30, Tice Palmer. And a 6'5" sophomore, number 54, Isaac Smith. The Eagles are coached by Dontre Jenkins and assisted by Palmer Campbell and Eli Jackson. And now for the starting lineups for the Kennett Indians. They will look like this. Number 1, a 5'10" senior, Ty Jones. Number 4, a 6'2" junior, Antonio Flakes. Number 33, a 5'9" junior, Cade Anderson. Number 34, a 6-foot senior, Zaire Thomas. And a 6-foot junior, number 35, Cash Franklin. They are coached by Seth McBroom, assisted by John Patton, Hayden Thomas, and Braden Williams. Scott, something new this year to this tournament. If you'll look above the rim, you're going to see a 35 up there. Scott, what that is a 35-second shot clock that teams have to abide by this year. Brand new to the tournament.
Interesting. We've kind of known that was coming to the area at some point. I think this is a great tournament to introduce that and see how it goes. It's going to be fun to watch. I made the comment down at Bernie, we didn't need it a whole lot down at Bernie. Those kids were running and gunning and firing that ball up. I didn't see many times when a shot clock would have come into play. I'm anxious to see how many times it comes into play this week.
Yeah, here we are preparing for tip. We'll touch on that more as the broadcast goes on, as we are prepared here for number 4, Flakes, and number 54, Smith jumping, and that will be retained by New Madrid's Jaden Williams. Number 5, the sophomore there, he is a scrappy player, can get to the rim just as he does there, and 2.
Yep. Nice drive, strong take. No one stepped over to stop that ball for Kennett. They're going to need to stop his penetration.
Shot blocked in the corner there by Smith. Boy, 6'5" figure, and Smith just keeps getting better and better every time I watch him play. You know, down in the post, defending the basketball. A great developmental project, and he is showing that.
Absolutely. Just soft hands, you know, just a big body, soft hands, and down low banging right now.
Yeah, right now, Kennett's going to set that up and move it there. That is number 1 out there, Ty Jones with it, the point guard. And as Flakes drives toward the rim, up, and he's going to be fouled. Up, he's going to walk. Walk first, so we're going to go the other way to New Madrid.
Nice decision there, driving, going strong. I thought he might have had the foul there, but he shuffled his feet first.
And folks, you will also see the shot clock as we talked about it in the bottom right-hand corner of the screen there in the yellow number counting down. Williams loses his dribble, and he will pick that up. He's thought about a drive and does not do it. There's Smith inside. He'll square it up. Well, good defense by Kennett right there. They didn't let him back him down. And a turnover.
Nice deflection, nice push.
Jones up off the glass, no good. Rebound goes to Williams now. He'll push the floor. Jaden Williams all the way down. Little floater. Got it. 4-0 Eagles.
Another nice drive by Jaden Williams. He's a handful.
Here's Flakes. He wants to go to the rim. He does. Does not go a little hard there. And back to Williams again, and the Eagles a push. Well, look at that, Scott. Right by him to the rim again. They've got to stop the ball.
Yeah, 2 layups and a runner. That won't work if you're Kennett.
We've got a 30-second timeout on the floor. We're going to take one as well. We will be back here in a few.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
I'm Kelly Medley, and I bring the flair to list your home with expert care. With rhyme or reason, I'll go the mile. So let's get started and sell with style.
Welcome back to the action as we are just under the way here. Less than a minute into the game. 6-0 New Madrid right now, Scott.
Yeah, 6-0. Jaden Williams. They're going to have to stop his penetrations, keep him from getting near the bucket, force him to take some outside shots because he's effective getting to that rim.
Yeah, Kennett selected to go with the zone defense, and New Madrid right now the man defense. And look at Newsom get after it right there.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks like a charge.
Yep. Yeah, Cade Anderson extended that arm. I think he kind of got a little frustrated and extended that arm, but he'll have to get used to this pressure defense because he's going to get more of it, I believe.
That is Hughes now to inbound to Williams, and now to get New Madrid started again. I was a little intrigued, Scott, watching New Madrid, the fight they had him in over at the Riverbend Classic, coming in this and had the 9 seed. I'm like, boy, I don't know if they've watched this New Madrid team, but then the turnovers happened the last game they had, so, maybe they did or did not have him pegged right.
Yeah.
Newsom, and he's going to get a charge. Two charges in a row.
Yeah, Cade Anderson comes back, gets his feet set. Really nice position, nice charge.
Scott, I think this charge thing has a lot to do with you and I because we were at Bernie last week, and, man, we had like 5-6 charges.
That was the night. Yes, we did. And so, yeah, two right off the bat here in the first period. I'm okay with that.
When they know Coach Cruz is in the building, they're going to draw charges.
I like them. I really do.
Kennett looks for a pull-up jumper from the free-throw line. Off, doesn't go. Williams a rebound. Williams wants to push again. He's going to try to get the rim against him and cut off well. Down to Smith. Smith wants to go baseline and is fouled there by number 34. That is Siri Thomas.
Yeah,
Sire Thomas.
You said he's a handful down low, and he is a handful down low.
Yeah, you can tell the young man's trying to get those shoulders squared. He wasn't doing that last year, some early so far this year, but he's trying to make an effort there to get squared up that basket. And you can tell he's just a handful to handle.
You bet.
Williams to inbound. Nowhere to go, all the way out top to Newsom. They'll swing it. You can tell they want to get that ball to Smith now. They've pushed him out. Smith's got to be stronger with the lower half there. High post for Smith. He squares, and he's going to walk.
Shuffle those feet. Yeah, I felt like they could just keep moving the ball. The team's getting pretty antsy. And, again, I'm thinking without the shot clock, so it's up there. Maybe they need to think that way a little bit more, but – some good ball reversals. I think that's the way to get that ball inside to the big man.
Yeah, Scott, early on, Will watches this goes, and there's a flakes of the turnover to Williams, and Williams will push the floor now. Up with the right, tough shot, does not go. Boy, he showed right there he did not want to go to the left.
Yeah, didn't want to go to the left, wanted to really avoid the contact. I think he would have been better off staying on that side going strong.
Ty Jones a missed shot, and Smith the rebound, and we've got a foul. That will go against number 33, Cade Anderson.
Yeah.
Scott, thought I saw there, we're watching this possession really with Isaac Smith, too, the post player. He's 6'5", and I'm going to guess at 275. He's got a great frame to him, but I think he's using all upper body strength because he just kind of got pushed out to that high post there. And really, if he gets wide and low and backs him down, he won't be able to bury him, I think.
Yeah, you go down to the block, you stand on it, and then you just sit down and then let the defender start deciding how they want to guard you.
There's a missed shot by
rebound.
Hughes. Jones now will push the floor up all the way down and off the glass and good.
There we go. Kennett needed that to get on the board.
That is Sherman Houston with the score for the Indians and gets them on the board 6-2. Williams now brings this up and he calls for Smith out for the pick and roll. There's a pick. Smith rolls and to him. Boy, and he shuffled again.
Yep. Old Cash Franklin got over there in the way. I don't think he would have had the charge. I think it would have been a block, but his presence really affected Isaac Smith. Shuffled those feet once again.
Yeah, probably a little bit of not knowing where he's at on the floor. Do I put it down? Do I just take it one step and a leap toward the basket? Kennett with the ball now. It's still working against a man-to-man of New Madrid. They'll drive, kicks it out. Boy, good pass there down low. Off the glass and good.
Good possession for Kennett. A lot of unselfish play there. They looked for the best shot. They got it. Got a layup.
Franklin to score there, and it's made it 6-4 now. Well, Williams is continually does not want to drive left. There's a little jumper by English. That's long, will not go, and out and running is Thomas with the basketball.
Yeah, that's one thing Kennett's already learned is Williams does not want to use that left hand.
Hughes now to push the floor. All the way down, shot up, and no good. Rebound there is Houston. Kennett now wants to drive, and the man-to-man is really being played good and tight right here. Oh, that's a flop, Scott.
It was a flop. It was a good no call. I like the charge, but I want him to earn it.
Thomas with a score there on the spin move.
We got a tie ball game.
Ooh, there's a good spin move there by Williams. New Madrid back out top. Boy, English had his man buried under the rim right there. That's one.
Turnover.
Kennett or New Madrid brothers got to recognize that. Ty Jones up, layup does not go, and on the floor there is Hughes, and we're going to be, I believe, out of bounds. Stays with New Madrid. I can tell you now, if I'm Nick English on the other end and I've buried my man that far under the rim, I'm upset I didn't get the basketball, Scott.
Yeah, I think that's where you're just going to need some more passing, some more ball reversal so that they can get their eyes up and see that. That was a horrible inbounds pass.
Yeah, here's Williams all the way down. Oh, nice little check with the body there in the left-hand layup.
Doesn't like to dribble with the left hand. They need to make him dribble with the left hand. He did finish strong with that left hand once he got to the rim.
Gave just a small bump to create space and went up with the left. Well, there's Flakes, and it's knocked away there. Here's Minner with the basketball. All the way down. He wants to go score, and it is blocked. English cleans it up and scores.
Nice follow, nice hustle down the court by Nick English to be able to put that back in.
1:37 left here in the first. A little bit of an extended zone there for New Madrid. That's going to create hosts. Now going to a zone off the man. Switched well there, and Flakes will have to bring that out.
Got hands, you got to call that.
Foul the Eagles, Nick English. That's his first. Coach, last week we got primed up with two simultaneously tournaments going on. Now the SEMO Conference, Clarkton Holiday Tournament next week. And then the two biggies, we're going to be doing both broadcasts of the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament and the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament at the same time. You can watch both of those on Aycorp Sports. Should be a fun time.
That's exciting. That is exciting.
English,
nice take by English. Strong take. Strong take, weak foul. No one. Kennett's having trouble stopping the dribble. I mean, there ought to be 5 guys ready to stop that dribble. Make someone make an extra pass at least.
Yeah, English going strong up with that basketball. Nice lay-in. The and one situation here. And gets the roll, and it falls. Now 13-6 here in the first. Jones crosses the timeline, and again, New Madrid in the zone. Outside, 3 on the way. No, does not go, and rebound goes to Minner. Minner loses it, but there's English right there to pick it up.
Oh, there we go.
Williams now with it up top, guarded by Jones. Clock under a minute. Newsom with it in a corner. He's got to move.
They got to move the ball, boy. They have 5 guys standing. They got a post player working his tail off. They got 4 guys standing around the perimeter watching.
And turnover.
Zero offense.
Yeah, I think he saw shot clock issues coming as well. Pass down low and a slip. No good.
Sure did.
Palmer the rebound. Up to Williams. Williams wants to go to the rim, and he does. Boy, they got lucky there. I'm telling you, they got turned around and lost the basketball, and Williams just missed an opportunity to score.
Yeah, you had a guy wanting to take a charge, but it was already almost on the floor by the time he got to him. I think that was enough of a distraction to help him miss that layup.
Perry will bring it up, 16 seconds, kicks that off to Jones. Shot clock basically off here for the quarter.
Madrid's matching up.
How difficult does that make it, Coach? You know, when you're in a moving screen, that's going to be on flakes. So 4 seconds for New Madrid to get a shot off here. How different does it make it when you're seeing man-to-man, then went zone, and then back to man-to-man? You're trying to set up an offense, but what do you do?
You know, these are high school kids. I always felt like there's going to be someone on the floor, even on some better teams. At times, you can confuse some kids.
Long shot by Williams, no good, and that will take us to the end of one. It is New Madrid 13, Kennett 6.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Welcome back, Coach. Kind of finishing up on the thought of switching defenses. So if I've played man, and then all of a sudden I'm going to come in and I'm going to throw a zone at you, and then I'm going to switch back to a man, do you instinctively just tell your player, hey, Mr. Point Guard, you know what we run, just be ready to switch to it as that happens?
Yeah, well, two things are working against Kennett here. It's early in the season, so that's the challenge, and I felt like switching defenses early in the season, teams have only had so much time to prepare. But two, a true point guard, a senior leader, a junior leader, a quarterback on the coach helps that, and Kennett doesn't have that right now. They don't have a true point guard that I can see that could recognize that. So again, switching defenses is if you're New Madrid, you've worked on some zone defense, man-to-man, I think it's a great idea to switch it up. They look like they're primarily going to play man-to-man, which with their athletes, that makes sense to me.
Yeah, and back when you coached, you had one of those guys, right?
One of them was Seth McBroom, and then when I was a principal, Dontre Jenkins, I was at New Madrid, and I got to watch him be a dang good point guard too.
So you saw that out of both coaches?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you got two really fine point guards coaching these teams right now.
So players and parents take note of that, of what you've got coaching your kids right there. That's the thing to learn from.
Yep. Yeah, Dontre, man, he ran a great show. Seth ran a great show. Just quarterbacks on the basketball court. Dontre was a quarterback on the football field too.
Well, look at English there to pick that up.
He's nice.
Minner lost the handle and fumbled it right into the hands of English.
I'll tell you what, we've been talking about Isaac Smith, but we may end up tonight talking about Nick English. Yeah. He's 6'4", and he looks like a heck of a post player as well.
Yeah, boy, a nice spin move there, but Jones to the corner. Perry for three, no, won't go. That is loose on the floor, and there is Jones coming out of there with it. Jones cut off there. Perry now wants to drive. Pushed outside, nice little cut through, and score there by Thomas.
Nice finish, real nice finish, nice strong take.
And he was out on the wing right there. Yep. Two guys tried to drive in, couldn't, and then he just cut.
Yeah, one strong dribble.
Looks like a charge on the floor. That's going to go against English, his first. That's one thing we saw at the River Bend. English kind of got a little wild at times defensively and started drawing a lot of fouls.
Yeah, I think he kind of was a kind of moving screen right there for his teammate, and they caught him on it. Dontre's kind of showing him what he wants to see next time.
Crazy enough, now New Madrid picks up a little full-court pressure. English leads with 7 points. Jaden Williams has 8. That's all 15 of their points. Yeah. Williams still in the game.
There you go. They're going to need some input from some other people. Boy, they got good defensive pressure out here, though.
Well, that turnover on Perry, but look, Jones did not stay in a pass lane. He's got to move toward the corner with Perry where he can see him. Inbound to Smith, which I think surprised him a little bit, being the post player. Hughes, long two is his on the line and misses. Smith cleans it up off the glass and good.
Yeah,
nice soft touch.
Just too easy. No real determination to block that big body out, and you know that was a focus for this team to have to get these big guys off the boards.
9 post player points already in the game for the Eagles. Everything's been close to the glass. Williams has had his off layups. Here's Jones. He drives. And we have got a timeout, Kennett.
Right.
So we're going to step aside one more time as well. We'll be back.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
Welcome back. Quick announcement from down at the table, folks. If you do come to the tournament and are here live and you pick up a program, note please in the program the tournament times are 30 minutes late in the program. So it's always going to be at a 5 o'clock, a 6:30, an 8 o'clock. So if the tournament program says 5:30, that game's actually going to start at 5.
Yeah, that'll be good. Good to know. Good to know as our folks drive over.
So note also as well, there's 15 seconds on the shot clock for Kennett. Scott, that's something these coaches have never had to remind their players coming off the bench.
That's a great point. Right now, you're not leaving a huddle going, hey, there's 15 on a shot clock, and there is tonight. So let's see if this catches Kennett. Let's see if they come out with a set that charge.
And another one, boy, the shoulder dig right there.
Yeah, easy call. Easy call. Great job drawing that charge. I believe that was Hughes, wasn't it, that drew that charge? Was that Hughes?
Yes, it sure was. So, now, Scott, most of the time, I believe those charges probably come against the weak hand side. When they're trying to dribble the weak hand, what would you do as a coach to say, hey, you're drawing charges, here's what you do to eliminate that?
Well, you guys got to be smart. You got to be aware of your defender. You know, driving in as a little guy. Oh, nice pass. We had a good angle for that pass.
Yeah, he sent that thing in there some love on it.
Yeah, nice. He made well, good ball movement. I'm fine with that. That's good. They could have moved it a little more, but nice passing.
Jones with the basketball now, and he crosses midcourt all the way to the glass, up and blocked hard by Smith, but he will be fouled.
Yeah, that just like that right there, you got a little guy going in with the Giants, and you got to be prepared to probably face someone that thinks or anticipates they're going to block your shot. So, again, if Isaac Smith next time gets his feet planted, stands there solid, takes one, you're going to have a Ty Jones coming in there strong, and that's going to be a time to get a charge next time for Isaac Smith. Almost got the block that time, but too much body.
I don't think Jones can knock Smith to his rear end, though.
No, hopefully it's not a flop, but hopefully it's just a sell.
Jones knocks down the free throws there, so
you got to like the sell. You don't like the flop.
Palmer rotates it around. There's Williams for three and got it. Boy, hot hand tonight from Williams, up to 11 in the game.
Yeah, he's a handful.
Here is Jones trying to work against Williams. Good defensive player, too.
Oh, he's a good defender. Look at Isaac Smith. They're all out guarding.
Shot off there.
Good board, good outlet.
Hughes to Minner now. New Madrid working against the zone again. They want to look to Smith, but it's not there. Palmer, free throw jumper, off, no good. Smith, a strong rebound. And a hold. That's going to go against Jones, it looks like.
Foul again is Ty Jones. That's his first. Team foul number 2.
Yeah, the Eagles are controlling the boards at both ends, really, it seems.
Williams to inbound here. Pay attention to maybe Palmer going to the corner off this for a three. There he goes. Boy, they closed out well on that, Scott. Williams with it up top, and they are covering Smith up in every way possible, double teaming him down there. And out of bounds turnover.
Yeah, they were. They had a couple bodies on him, and I don't mind that either. Just, I think Kennett's going to have to protect the rim and make that long three from Jaden Williams go in consistently. That gives them a chance. They're just post feeds and layups aren't going to get it done for Kennett, and he walked.
Turnover there, goes the other way. 4:40 left here in the second quarter. I think Smith is starting to make a little bit of a name for himself down low, Scott, because, you know, this team is well aware he's not going to beat me on the block.
Yep. And you got Antonio Flakes down there. He's a big enough body kid that he can at least bang a little bit. They got a good block out on Smith. Good job. That was a great defensive possession in the post.
Yeah, good block out there, and now the shot up by Jones. Got it. Big three-pointer for Kennett, their first of the night.
Nice, squared up nicely. Nice backspin, nice follow-through.
Scott will get a look at the Poplar Bluff Mules coming in. Well, they've got some size to them this year.
Oh, yeah.
Seated down just to our right here.
Yeah, these last few years, they've well, maybe always. They may have always had nice-looking bodies.
Small issue at the table going on there is something going on with the board.
Yeah, Dontre Jenkins pointed out something, and I don't know what it is right now. We should have a shot clock at 35, I see. I don't know what's going on.
Folks, the first regular season home game here at the Field House will be next Tuesday, the 16th, against the Hayti Indians. Remember to tune in to the Bulldog Nation Network from Aycorp Sports. That should be a good one. Guys at SEMO Sports on this morning, they talked about Hayti being a player this year. Then they thought the Hayti would have a good squad. So that could be a good early season matchup to see and test Hayti in that situation, as we've still got an issue going on here on the floor.
I believe the score should be 20-13, and it's here. It should be, and I don't know if that's the problem. Nice little bonus timeout for the coaches, though.
Yeah, we hate to take it to break because I don't know how long it would send us there. If they get it, as soon as they get it fixed, we're going to be back to playing immediately. Folks, we are going to step aside here for 30 seconds. We'll bring it back in a few here on Aycorp Sports.
Hey, y'all. I'm Leslie Ackman with Young Real Estate. I'm excited to show you my newest listing.
Beautiful 3-bed, 2-bath home with open living, fenced yard, and modern finishes.
Let's make it yours. Call me today.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
So he just turned it off and reset.
Yeah, hard reset.
We are back, and folks, now we have a hard reset of the board, so they have turned it completely off, and hopefully it'll be back on here in a few minutes and get us back to basketball. Little recap right now. Jaden Williams has been strong. Couple of takeaways, good rebounds. He's got 11 points, 1 3-pointer, the rest off layups, 2 rebounds in the game. Then English also 7 in the game, and I believe Smith with 2 kind of rounds out there scoring. Ty Jones, he leads their team with 5 points, just knocked down a big 3 that caused the scoreboard issue we see. And then Houston with 2, and also Cash Franklin with 2. Just looking at the boards, New Madrid 9 of 19 shooting versus Kennett at 5 of 15. Not a whole lot of difference there. The rebounds, New Madrid's got a little lead there, 11-7 on that, Scott. To be expected, you know, they've got big bodies down there in Smith and English, but, you know, and I think Smith 3 rebounds now, Hughes 3, so another big strong player for them. New Madrid just kind of owning the game right now as they're up 7.
Yeah, Jaden Williams at the point seems to be a huge two things. Him being at the point, huge difference. He's a true point guard. They know they can always get it to him. They know they've got a player that can always make something happen. And then you add in some post players down low. And I say post players because Nick English, he's impressed me as much as Isaac Smith down low. They've just got two big bodies that are capable of hurting you down low.
Yeah, next game, a good primer there for the tournament, too. Jackson Indians against the Poplar Bluff Mules. John Ernst, that one's going to be coming in. Great size. The Toma kids coming in. A little bit of rust on Jackson, maybe just coming off a football season, but tough task with the Mules coming in.
Yeah, a little bit. The Toma boy, his proud grandpa sent me his stats in their final game there that knocked him out of the playoffs in football, and then he had 2 practices later and had 18 points. So he may have kicked that rust off already himself. He's an athlete, and so I'm looking forward to watching this next matchup. This is just a good big school matchup if you're from down in this area.
Yeah, and they're basketball guys, no doubt. The dad's the coach there, but I'm going to tell you, Jory Toma, I thought was the best wide receiver I saw, route running, making catches, physical body, best wide receiver in the area this year in football.
Yeah, I didn't see any better. When I'd see highlights of Jackson, I sure didn't see any better. And, again, fine young man, hard worker, does things the right way. Can't wait to see him on the basketball court.
Yeah, no doubt. Then we've also got the late game tonight, the Sikeston Bulldogs and the number 7 seeded Notre Dame Bulldogs. I'm going to tell you, I'm ready to see what the new Sikeston Bulldogs look like. Gone are the players we've seen from the last 2 years, the stars they had. Gane's a 7-footer, Trace Sadler, PJ Farmer. There's a lot that's changed. Wiggins on that team also gone. The defense of Chris Artis. Also, Lecurion McCray is gone. So all 5 starters gone. Now, there were some kids who played minutes last year, but look, they've had to rebuild, but they've got a lot of talent coming back on that team this year.
Yeah, I've looked forward to seeing them. I look forward every year to see what Sikeston has, and it seems like it's been reload all these years. And, boy, I tell you, Coach Hollifield does a great job. He's adapted so well all these years, and I expect Sikeston to be a formidable foe for anybody in this tournament.
So here's what's going to happen. We're about to be back to basketball action. There is no board. We do have a shot clock on. So the scoring will be kept. It is above the rim right there. We do have the scores there, just not the main one. We've got scores up here. They will keep it at the table as well, but we're back to action here in the Sikeston Field House, and Williams with the basketball. Back over. Kennett still in that zone they have shown all night. Have not really deviated from it except to move around and block out Smith. 3 up, doesn't go. Palmer the rebound. Back inside, loses to Hughes, and good.
They're just stronger, just scrappier it seems right now. Just want the ball a little bit more.
Yeah, that's what I used at the beginning, Scott, scrappy. That's the best word I think I could use to describe this New Madrid County team. And that's a dangerous word when I tell you a team is scrappy. You're just like, ooh, this could turn the wrong way for me if I'm playing against them.
Yeah, I agree, and I don't think Dontre Jenkins would mind you using that adjective all year long. In fact, it may be one of the greatest adjectives you can have to compliment your team.
There's a steal there, another scrappy play, and look at that. He rolled over was a problem.
Yeah, he may have bounced on that basketball and knocked the air out of him.
The great word about when you use scrappy about a team, that tells you the effort they play with. Yep. They just play hard and tough for 4 quarters. That's what I want to be described as.
You bet. That just kind of a badge of honor,
That is kicked out to Jones now, and he wants to drive the screen to Houston there. The 3 up by Jones, no good. Rebound there by Flakes. Boy, he just come in backside and stripped of it. Houston with it. Up and under, shot up, doesn't go, and rebound finally to Hughes.
Yeah, Kennett just has a tough time scoring. They just have a tough time. Everything's a lot of work for them. Baskets don't come easy. There's no one with a real fluid shot.
Well, a nice entry pass to Smith there as he squares the scores.
And there's no 6'5" post man with a soft touch and a strong take.
Yeah, that was a baseline entry right there to Smith. They'd cut him off from higher. Flakes looks to score against him. They cut him off from the high side, and he just spun low side and entry pass to him. Nice pass.
That was pretty. That was really pretty passing right there. A lot of eyes up, found the open man, quick decisions.
Best offensive possession for Kennett tonight on that pass. Score now 24-15. Here's Hughes, kicks it off. Newsom fakes the pass all the way across court to Williams. Boy, he missed Hughes on a high post. Williams' step back three doesn't go. Rebound there goes to number 33, Cade Anderson. Spin move out of that and kicked off. Jones drives to the corner for three from Houston. No, doesn't go. Rebound, tipped, and to Flakes.
Smart play, followed his shot. Nice little tip on offense. Don't want to see that on the defensive end, but very smart play on the offensive end.
Flakes takes a three, doesn't go there, and that's going to be, I believe, off Anderson. Oh, we're going to get a push. That's going to go against Newsom there.
And I know Seth McBroom won't mind us saying his bunch is scrappy, but that was a scrappy possession for them. A lot of hustle on both ends right there for the Kennett Indians.
Here's Jones, inbounds that. Loose ball on the floor, and looks like, I thought Newsom knocked that out, and he did. Yeah, Newsom reached in there and just slapped that thing out of bounds. He was not going to let them get that basketball with himself laying on the floor. Newsom out and Minner in now. Houston to inbound. And that's a steal there by Minner. Good job in New Madrid.
A real lackadaisical inbounds pass. And
tough shot by Minner and could not get it to fall. A lot of traffic.
Almost somehow got that thing to go in. They're strong kids, and boy, they are young.
I think right there, Minner was just probably committed. You know, he got inside of a mess right there in a tight spot and really nowhere to go but up with the basketball. That is kicked off by Jones, and they'll run offense here. Well, they are looking for a cut, but nothing open in the middle of that paint.
Yeah, from a quickness standpoint, they just don't have, there's a decent drive, bad decision, but they don't have a lot of advantage when it comes to quickness and drives. Dontre Jenkins going to call a timeout.
Yeah, timeout by New Madrid. We're taking one as well. We'll be back here on Aycorp Sports.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Welcome back, Scott. You and I are discussing 16 seconds left before the half. I'm thinking get it down to the post. If a score's not there, they're going to shoot it to a wing, let Williams try to knock down a three. Your thoughts?
Yeah, boy, I tell you what, 16 seconds, 2 or 3 passes, a great strong post feed, and a finish would be demoralizing for Kennett.
Here is Minner with the basketball. They will set it up now, 13 seconds left. Williams wants to drive. Off to Minner. He's going to go up strong, does not score. Smith the rebound, and he is fouled and will go to the line for 2, I believe, with 4 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, just what a weapon. What a weapon. Now we got an out-of-bounds play here with 4 seconds.
Yeah, so not going to the line for 2. He's going to inbound it here. Look for Smith, and it's going to go all the way out top to Williams. He'll have to hurry. He drives, step back for the 3, off, no good, and that will take us to the half. It's New Madrid 24, Kennett 15.
Hey y'all, I'm Leslie Ackman with Young Real Estate. I'm excited to show you my newest listing.
Beautiful 3-bed, 2-bath home with open living, fenced yard, and modern finishes.
Let's make it yours. Call me today.
This is us.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely. Anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
I'm Kelly Medley, and I bring the flair to list your home with expert care. With rhyme or reason, I'll go the mile. So let's get started and sell with style.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Hey, Big Chief. I know you're used to spending Christmas with one of us, but this year you get to spend Christmas with both of us.
You know, we just want to spend our special days with you. You understand, right?
Well, I mean, everything's so different this year, but I mean, sounds like I'm getting 2 Christmases. Oh wait, does that mean I have to make double the graphics this year?
Yep, good luck.
Welcome back. It's halftime. New Madrid leads this one 24-15 over Kennett Indians. Bobby Alford alongside Scott Cruz. And Scott, I believe you have a few halftime stats for us here.
Yeah, we don't have a ton of points this half, but Jaden Williams, we'll start with New Madrid County. He led the show. He's a true leader on this team. You can tell 11 points, 2 rebounds. Again, they get the ball to him. They know they can get it to him. They know they need to get it to him, and then he kind of runs the show. From there, we had Malachi Hughes with 2 points, 4 rebounds. You like to see that. Nick English, 7 points and a rebound. You had Isaac Smith, 4 points, 4 rebounds. That kind of rounds out the totals for the New Madrid County Eagles. Oh.
Next button over, and you'll have it.
Thank you, sir. I'm figuring out my buttons. Anyone that knows me knows I'm not highly technologically advanced. Hey, for the Kennett Indians, we got Ty Jones. He's kind of led the way for them. 5 points, 3 rebounds. Again, not a lot of scoring. Sherman Houston, 4 points, 3 rebounds. Sire Thomas, 4 points and a rebound. Cash Franklin, 2 points and a rebound. So not a lot out of Kennett. They're going to have to figure out a way to get things going. And again, you gotta like the advantages that the New Madrid County Central Eagles has with a solid point guard and the size down low.
No doubt, Scott. All hate mail on your lack of technology. You send that directly to his email,
it's
not
coming.
to Aycorp.
Yeah, just a bunch of smiley faces is what I'd get, I think.
Coming into this second half, what is Kennett going to have to do to find themselves back in the ballgame? You know, they trail by 9 right here. They haven't shown just a whole lot of good possession, Scott. What's the message right here at half?
No, and it seems like, I mean, I get the feel they started out the game just giving up layups, just giving up the easy, and I feel like they've done better banging in the post, making New Madrid County work for some things because they are just going to have to grind it out. They're a blue collar bunch. There's no superstar out here. It's going to have to be by committee, and it does. It starts by being scrappy on this defensive end.
7 of their 21 shots put up are from 3. They are 1 of 7 from 3. I think they've got to get stronger, better looks at the rim for Kennett.
Yeah, and they can. You know, these guys are nice post players. They're not too big. You're never too big to attack, and I think they are prone to drawing some fouls.
Kennett got a nice block there right off the bat underneath the rim defensively, and that's to the corner to Anderson. to Flakes, looks for the cutter. Oh, and it's just knocked away there. And Palmer will have to tie that up.
Yeah, really good possession, really nice thought there. I think you and I saw that bounce pass coming, and it was what needed to be thrown. Good defense to get a hand on that.
Yeah, I like the point that they are looking to the rim to score right there instead of settling for something bad.
I agree. That's 2 post feeds in a row. Go strong.
Good job by Flakes.
They've been listening to you.
Yeah, so he kind of pump faked it first to get him moving and then jumped into the fender and got the foul.
Yep, you're going to be able to draw fouls on these guys. They're not highly disciplined down there. And again, I would make them draw a charge, make them maybe draw 2 charges. You're just going to have to go strong.
And I don't know how many coaches do this. You know, when I look at New Madrid, I don't see anybody keeping the books there. They may have somebody at the table keeping up with it. Kennett, they may have a guy right there behind Coach McBroom. I would want the numbers we just read. I want to know those numbers as a coach. How am I shooting? How are they shooting? What we need to defend? And that's what I saw right away in the books. You know, too many shots from outside we're not hitting there. We need to concentrate at the rim where we can be more successful. That's what jumped off the page right at me.
Yeah, absolutely. You'd always head into the locker room. You would know you were going to check a couple of stats. It might be rebounds. It might be free throws. But you would have a couple things that were it might be rebounds. That would always be one that I would want to not be losing the battle, and turnovers. You kind of want to see how well we're taking care of the ball.
I see somebody from both teams keeping those. There's Palmer 3, little quick out of the hand and flat there, overshot. Both teams I see keeping stats on that as well. There's Thomas all the way up in the score.
Yeah, this is a good start to the second half for the Indians. They're going right at them, and they're kind of doing exactly what you said. They're not settling from the outside right here. They're attacking.
Yeah, lead was 9. They've cut it to 5. Here's 2 made baskets former made basket and free throws there. Inside to Hughes, and he is slipping, puts up a wild shot. Couldn't get it to fall, and that is Anderson with the rebound. He will push up the floor now. To Flakes, all the way down to the rim, off the glass, and count it.
Couldn't have a better start for Kennett. Couldn't have a better start for Kennett.
Lead down to 3 now. At one time it was 9. Jones a push as the full court pressure's picked up, and they've got a chance. And a wild shot there and a foul.
Just bailed him out. And, if you're Cade Anderson, you've got 3 fouls, and none of them are very good fouls. You just want to say, hey, we want you out here on the floor, and in order to do that, you're going to have to play smarter.
Yeah, a wild shot put up, and, should have been a turnover going the other way just off the wild shot. Instead, Williams is at the line.
Yeah, that's just a classic bailout.
New Madrid 1 of 1 at the free throw line tonight. And Williams gets his to fall there. Williams up to 12 of his team's 25 points tonight. He barks out a few orders on the floor, and then with the ball in his hand, up with the second free throw, and good as well.
Yep, I'd expect to see some pressure. Yep, that's what we're going to get. Looks like a kind of a 2-2-1.
Yeah, trying to find a trap if they can get it. Here it is. Houston, and a turnover there. Williams gets it. Up to Guess Newsom now. Flakes to defend, and no good, and missed a shot. And Worsey laid there. And Jones misses.
Nice
Palmer
hustle
to steal. Williams down. He'll go up the right and misses at the rim. Boy, probably should have gave that one up to Guess Newsom. And there is a foul by Williams on that play as well.
Yep, should have gave it up. Guess Newsom wanted that foul. He needed to go at those numbers just a little bit stronger. I feel like just a little bit stronger, he would have gotten 2 shots out of that.
Kennett now works against the pressure again, and they've got that's going to be a push foul. I was wondering if that was a timeout there, but it's going to be a push foul against Hughes. 3rd team foul of the quarter. Perry to inbound, he does to Houston. As Jones, and he gets free there. Flakes wants to go to the rim, little elbow jumper, and backboards that in.
All right. Not sure he planned on that, but it worked out well. They're only down 3 points now. They made a heck of a run here to start this half.
Coach McBroom's got to be happy with the way they've come out and attacked so far. They move that. Williams thought about the long three, did not do it. Kennett also looks like they're maybe picking up kind of an extended zone. There's Smith, a nice rebound up over the top and a putback.
Yeah, just no block out. Well, first of all, Jaden Williams just drove the ball on 5 Kennett Indians. He went through every one of them. No one stopped the basketball. And you'll have to start wondering how they're not getting a reward from pressuring him out away from the basket. So you got to almost want your guys just to back off, make him hit some outside shots.
And here's Flakes working now against a smaller Palmer, and he just lost the basketball. Palmer, I guess that's off of Palmer, so stays with Kennett.
Yeah, Kennett's standing around wanting some calls from the referees, and that's going to be the difference in starting your season with a couple of games in smaller tournaments possibly, as opposed to the Riverbend Classic, where you're used to this type of competition and these types of physical games.
Hard screen there by Flakes, and we've got a timeout by the ref. We're not sure the call.
That may have been a shot clock violation.
I believe it was. Yeah,
I think it was our first one.
Top.
Yeah, I think it was our first one.
Yeah, that would be correct because it went out of bounds. The shot clock doesn't reset.
Yep.
Here's Guess Newsom all the way to the rim. Shot up and good. Tough shot there.
Yeah, and again, you'd love to teach Antonio Flakes to not be a shot blocker at 6'2". He could be a heck of a defender by getting squared up, stopping people from getting to the rim. That should be his goal.
Three-pointer off, and Palmer the rebound. Lead back up to 7 now for New Madrid. Kennett had cut it to 3. A couple of bad possessions, and there you go. Here's Smith with the basketball, kick it back outside.
Yeah, back off him. Hope that he shoots a bomb. He's going to get by you if you get out and pressure him.
Look at that. So Scott, he went from the high post on the pass back out top. Immediately he slid down to the block. The pass went out to Palmer, inbound, and scored.
Yep, very strong.
That's good basketball.
Very strong.
Now, I'm going to say that's probably been worked on in practice by Coach Jenkins, setting this up. Hey, we're going to swing it out to the wing. When it goes back down to the corner, we're going into that post man.
We're going to dive down, and look to feed him.
And that wasn't an easy entry pass. That's the reason I know that's been worked on there. That's been coaches saying, hey, we're going to go there. You just get it to the big man, let him do the work.
Well, I was waiting for him to bring the ball down, and he was in some traffic, but that's a compliment to him being a young post player. He didn't bring the ball down. Again, back off. Worry about this post game right now. Hope that backing off Jaden Williams gets him to shoot some threes. Maybe that he could be unsuccessful because he is going to find success driving to the rim.
New Madrid now back up to a 9-point lead, and we've got a hands foul on Palmer.
Foul on the Eagles, Tyson Palmer. That's his first.
3:06 left here in the third, and New Madrid's really had a firm control on this basketball game. There's Perry. He's going to try to run away from Palmer and gets his offense started.
I'm not sure how that gets to stay Kennett's ball.
Yeah,
I'm with Jaden Williams on that one. I have no idea how that got to stay Kennett's ball.
And an interesting setup on the inbound here is where they're at.
Yeah.
That's a long pass over the top to Jones. Jones working against Williams, and Williams is going to pick up the touch foul. But I didn't see much there on that one, Scott.
No, I'm not sure we're going to be able to officiate this way the whole week. We might have a 2-week tournament. Because I promise you there's going to be some physical ball. They may just be wanting to clean this thing up. I've watched number 24 Sherman Houston. He's been getting a little frustrated with the Eagles, so they may be wanting to kind of send a message, clean this game up just a little bit.
Yeah. Now I'm going to defend the referee there. From our view, what we were looking at on the floor, I couldn't see a good look and see where Williams had the hands at.
Yeah.
That was the 15th foul, so that sends Jones to the free throw line. Off with the first.
That nice backspin just off to the left.
They were 4 of 4 at the free throw line until that one first miss of the night. Next from Jones is on the way. That is banked in, and that closes the lead to 8 now. One-on-one pressure will be picked up coming up the floor as Williams pushes past.
Yeah, see, just back up. He's going to go by you. He's going to go by you.
Oh, good job by English on the seal and score.
There's nothing genius about that. It's just going to happen. Nice pass.
Well, I'm going to tell you something. Now, Williams got away right there, Scott. He had his hand hooked. If we can get the replay, I don't know if we can, on that inbound. Williams had his hand hooked around that man's body and just spun right around him in a knockaway. What a defensive series there. We'll see if we get it coming up. Watch on the
Great
inbound.
Finish.
Watch him on the inbound. Watch his hand come around the side of him right there. You see that? Hooked him right there, and look at that. What a play.
Just a quick, strong kid, but again, I would recommend not guarding him 35 to 40 feet out away from the rim. I would recommend guarding him inside the three-point line, hoping that he shoots a three, and let's just see if he gets hot. I know he's capable of hitting some threes, but you got to take your chances with this kid.
Yeah, real quickly, I'm going to credit my graphics guy there. Tyler Lassiter reached out and grabbed that replay for us. We've got a great crew behind us tonight, Scott. Cameras is Matthew Williams, Bradley Halford, and Matthew Holman. Photography is Lydia Odell. Graphics, Tyler Lassiter. Switching, Cooper Knight may have been actually the guy who reached out and grabbed that on the switch. And stats is also done by Trevor Fortner. So a great group with us, working with us here tonight. Andrew Moore's also along with us tonight. Josh I. So we've got the whole crew here.
Yeah, it's always a great crew. This is just a joy to work with these folks.
That is Thomas for the inbound.
New Madrid going to try to turn up the pressure and put this game.
Boy, and here it is. Look at this.
With
great
a little
defense.
distance, 5-second call. They just had a 10-second call, yeah.
How about that? You score on that layup by seal from English. You get the steal from Williams, and then you get a 5-second call too, Scott.
Yep, that's how you extend the lead. That's how you get some momentum. And then now Kennett, hustle play there. Let's see what they can do to stop this bleeding.
Here is Anderson with the basketball. He's trying to get away from Newsom. And another tight defense. That's going to send them to the line.
Yeah, Kennett is sped up, and they're having a tough time on running offense.
That foul went against Malachi Hughes, his second, and Sire Thomas to the line. He has 6 in the game today. And good on the first. Out looks like Newsom, I guess, in. That would be Minner. You just have to look at the shoes between the two. One of them's got some black stripes on them, kind of. The other does not. There's
Nice
rebound
hustle.
flakes in the corner. Scott, was a shoe game ever that popular when you were young?
I just hated it. There used to be team shoes. You know, you look forward to getting together and picking out the team shoe. Everyone got one. Y'all look the same, and I miss that. I miss that greatly. I don't know if that's a sporting goods problem. I don't know what that is, but it allows it. I'm not a fan of pink and green and yellow and all these other colors, but I'm old and I'm old school.
So did you have like white shoes and high white socks and short shorts?
Oh yeah. If we're gonna go back, I thought you were talking about when I coached. Yeah. Oh, short shorts. Oh lordy, short shorts. Painfully short shorts. I missed out on the baggy.
And free throw is good there by Anderson.
Both these teams shooting well at the free throw line. That's kind of nice to see.
Williams will walk it up past the half-court line. New Madrid right now, I think, boy, you just stay aggressive.
Yeah, or they may stand and pull them out of this zone because, again, his decision right now is to come out and pressure a guy that's going to go right by him.
Yeah, they let that click down to about.
All right.
So that does not reset a shot clock, so they only have 7 seconds.
Yep.
And that's what you see Coach Jenkins there pointed to it.
Yeah, Dontre. Yep.
Tells him to go. He's going to get a 3 off and got it. Nice shot.
Nice.
Well, credit that 3-pointer right there to Coach Dontre Jenkins, knowing the shot clock situation.
And Bobby, if he's going to hit that 3 and he's capable of driving by anyone that guards him, you've got a hopeless situation right now tonight for Kennett. If he can knock down the 3s and drive by you, he's unguardable.
Yeah. A reminder to the folks of this, too, we have not said this yet, but to my knowledge, this will be the first time we've ever had an all-conference team at the end of this tournament. That'll be voted on as well. Got that information today, so I'm going to tell you, Jaden Williams is the first player right now to lay his stake to saying, hey, I belong. We'll see what the week brings, but, man, he looks good out there.
Yeah, you know, to me, if they're going to have an all-tournament team, that should be the 10 best players we see this whole week, and he's going to have a tough time getting beat out. He's a talented kid, good hard-nosed kid. Again, keeps his composure, runs a good show. They can't contain him. Nice feed.
He doesn't have to score all the time
Effortlessly.
You love the way he sees the floor on that play.
Yep.
I would definitely say New Madrid. Oh, there's a switch off, and they didn't pick Madrid. Got deep into that paint there. There's Jones for 3. No, will not go. Rebound goes to Hughes. I'll tell you, for Kennett there, Scott, I felt like they should have scored. As deep as that ball got in the paint right there, they should have got a basket. Williams throws the 3, or Newsom there and throws that one up. Dean Madrid now shooting 3 of 8 from the 3-point line. And defense has been strong so far tonight as well from New Madrid. Into the game, checks number 34. That is Kevin Jackson, the freshman.
Yeah, 5'3" freshman, just a little video. I'm sure Kevin Jackson can move his feet and play some defense for Dontre Jenkins.
Here's Houston trying to get to the elbow jumper. Does not go, and that's the end of 3. It's New Madrid 44, Kennett 26.
This is us.
Yeah.
We are back, and Scott, the conversation off air is how good New Madrid looks. You know, I called that game as Riverbend, and I said, I hope this doesn't take their season kind of backwards, because I feel like they needed that win. They played so well and not rewarded with win. But, boy, tonight they're showing they've got their act together tonight.
They do. And again, we're kind of overlooking the fact that they are so young. There's a lot of young kids out on the floor for them, and if you know anything about New Madrid County, usually when you've got these young kids out on the floor this early, you're going to see them for a couple more years, and that's typically when they find a way to be good enough to make a run at a state tournament.
Yeah, and I think every good team out there starts with a kid who can lead, and that's got to be Williams. You look to Williams right now; he's not on the floor, so he'll finally get a break. But I need a kid who can lead right now.
Yeah, and times like this is going to be good for New Madrid County to develop someone else that they can put the ball in their hands and know that they're okay. So, you know, because again, that can be a problem if it's only one. But boy, yeah, you got Jaden Williams, who is a true point guard, a true leader, and that is offensive.
Yeah, and I think once you've got a leader, then you have people who, you know, if it's not a post player, it's a leader, hopefully your point guard is a leader. You go to the post guy who can score, who's strong, who shows you, hey, I can help the team here. You can build around me on the post. Then you get the three-point shooter. Everybody starts to buy into their spots on the floor, how the team needs to operate. And it looks like New Madrid's got that going on.
I sure agree. I'll tell you another thing that New Madrid may have later on in the season. You don't see Nick English and Isaac Smith playing together very often, and that would be something that I would know. 3 guards and 2 post players. I mean, that used to be a real thing, and I think that might be something that Dontre later in the season maybe utilizes more than we've seen.
Well, and I think strength from Malachi Hughes comes into play there. He's such a strong physical kid. He's that other post presence, not as big, but he's so strong there. He's not a huge scorer for him, doesn't have to be. He's there for defense, I think, and rebounding, Scott.
Yeah, he's a banger. He's a banger. Great defense right there. Just got in position, kept 2 feet on the ground. Here's our freshman. Oh, what a nice pass.
And Newsom to finish, boy.
Yeah.
And look at there, prime example of the team New Madrid is building.
Yep.
Great defensive player,
Yep.
does his job.
Yep.
The steal, you look up, get the outlet pass to the guard out there, and score.
Yep. And Kennett can hold their hands in the air all they want. I mean, that's just a borderline dirty play, and one official missed it, one official saw it from way off and made a good call. And again, you got to keep this clean.
Yeah, and that is a technical foul. So Newsom will be shooting the free throws here for New Madrid is 3 of 3 today. The first up and good.
Good looking free throws too by everybody in this game. They look like they can shoot free throws, and the percentages say they can. Really good looking shot.
Scott, I'm going to tell you that this game had closed from New Madrid Kennett rather, at about the same points it were now, 26, maybe 20. I know of 21. It's 24-21 at one time.
Yep.
And look at the score now.
Yep.
New Madrid's put up 5 points since then, and the Eagles bore a bunch, over 20. I mean,
yeah, it seemed like Jaden Williams said, I think I'm just going to take over and drive this ball and get some things done, feed the post, dish off, and kind of take control of this game, and he sure did. And the Eagles have turned it up a big notch.
Here's the inbound there, and knocked away by Newsom. So, timeout Kennett. We will step aside as well. It's all New Madrid here at Sikeston.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
We are back here at the Field House in Sikeston at the 2025 SEMO Conference Basketball Tournament, and New Madrid and Kennett, our first game of the year in the tournament, and off to a good one as New Madrid's looked strong all night long. Franklin with the basketball, gets out ahead to Anderson. Anderson tightly guarded out there as they get it to Jones. Jones drives to the lane, shot up and no good. Rebound, English out of there. Jackson with the basketball and loses it, and loose on the floor and stays with New Madrid. Scott, I did not expect this. Kennett has caught up and passed New Madrid in the rebound department.
All right, yeah.
21-18 in that department for Kennett.
Yeah, with New Madrid, there are just not as many balls to rebound on the offensive end, that's for sure. Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah. Not a huge difference there, but they did catch them. But both teams seem to be rebounding decently well there. End of the game is Williams and Smith for New Madrid. That is 2 Williams and knocked away. Interesting matchup for Kennett down there. That is number 21, a 6'6" senior Evan Todd against Smith, and it goes to Smith. Double team. Hughes up top. Newsom, the 3, got it.
Oh, boy, another good-looking shot.
Unselfish basketball for the most part tonight for New Madrid.
Watch this defense. That's a block.
Yeah, it is. That's going to go against Newsom there.
Didn't give him any room. If he would have been back a good step, he might have caused a travel there, but he came right up under him. Good hustle.
Third on Newsom, team foul number 2 of the quarter against the Eagles. Here's the inbound, looking for a help, and well, they're in a mess. Finally get it into Todd. Loses his dribble in the corner, and that's going to be a turnover going to New Madrid.
Yeah, Bobby, I'm kind of feeling like we're going to have a running clock in this one, you know. I think New Madrid, I know those boys understand that running clock, and I feel like we might just get there.
Yeah, because whoever wins this game gets the fine fortune of playing tomorrow night here against Cape Central. So you will have the 1 seed coming out, and Tice Palmer for the 3 does not go. He is frustrated, and now we got to get up to the floor and play defense, guys. There they go. Now they get back. Thomas with the basketball, and he'll look for help. Kicks it off to Todd. Finds a cutter. Franklin, spin move, fade away, and blocked there by Palmer. Thomas, reverse layup, is blocked and fouled by Hughes.
Foul on the Eagles, Malachi Hughes. That's his 4th.
So a 4th on Hughes. Team foul number 3, and that will send Sire Thomas to the line. He has 7 in the game tonight.
Yeah, Sire's been kind of quiet, just a quiet 7. Hadn't noticed him a lot, but been out there most of the time, hard worker.
Missed the front end of the 2 free throws there, and into the game checks Minner. Out is Hughes. See, though, he's got 4 guards on the floor right now. That is Jenkins I'm referring to. 4 guards, 1 post. Williams with the basketball now. He'll bring it up, guarded by Jones. Man-to-man in the post, and they try to dish it down and knocked away. Jones outrun him with the basketball here. And that is up, and that's going to be a charge.
He did a great job. He had time. He squared him up. He knew he was going to take a hit. He waited to take the hit and drew the charge. Great job.
Well, first charge we've seen in a while in this basketball game, Scott. Pressure on the way, and New Madrid clears that easily. And it's knocked away. Boy, just careless with the basketball.
Very sloppy.
That is Minner guarding Jones there. Jones working to get around him, and that is going to be knocked loose. Minner up the court. Williams all the way up, and the lay-in is good. Williams now 20 points in a basketball game. There's Jones crossing the timeline here. Todd dribbles down. He is pressured out top by the big man Smith, and there is Anderson. Thomas wants to go to the rim with right, and nice lay-in there by Thomas.
There's some of that quiet 9 points out there. Nice drive, nice take. Doesn't seem to do a whole lot of things wrong. Just a good hard-nosed player there.
Williams kicks that off, and New Madrid starts the offense here. They'll reset. Smith kind of looking like he's wanting the basketball down low.
Yeah, they got 2-man ball right here. Good feed.
Smith up
Good
and
soft
does
take
not go.
going again. Oh.
Big collision. That's going to be a Kennett Indian basketball. Scott, I feel like Smith right there maybe not as squared as he'd like to be in the basket on the release.
Real unsure, kind of unsure of himself. If he would have been real confident in the move, I think he would have had a chance to get that one to go. But again, a soft touch. The thing bounced around up there a couple times, has a chance to go in. So just a good-looking post player.
A kid who has really grown, even from when we saw him at the River Bend, I think he's really grown in his offensive play. He will no doubt be a factor for the Eagles this year. Nice feed down low to Houston. And missed at the rim. Houston is on rebound, back up, no good. Rebound Smith.
Oh.
And here's Williams all the way up. Williams, 22 points in the game now. And that will be a foul against Tice Palmer.
Foul the Eagles, Tice Palmer. That's his 2nd.
Yeah, that's just undisciplined, and you want to see him. You love the hustle though, but you just want to see some discipline with the hustle.
Sherman Houston on the line shooting 2.
So Sherman Houston to the line to shoot 2 here. First is up and bounces off the rim, does not go. And we have a sub for the Indians, and that is number 3, Crafton Binkard in the sophomore. And at his front rim does not go there from Houston. Williams to walk it up with 3:35 on the clock now here in the fourth. Williams wants to drive. Off to Smith. Nice play there on the give and go. Back to Williams.
Nope.
They'll feed it once again. Minner wants to go to the rim and does, and we're going to get a walk on the floor.
Just too many steps. Very quick. Almost got by with it. He was so quick, but definitely took too many. They're in a 1-3-1 type of a, I don't know. I'm wondering if they're just in a scramble defense right now. Just
boy, and a bad turnover from Kennett there.
just waiting on Kennett to make mistakes almost.
Newsom goes to the rim, shoots, does not score there, and away is Kennett. Nice dish down low, up, and the basket is good. That is number 10, Will Leaker.
A nice take by the junior.
Turnover there now with 2:49 left in the game. Back in is Kevin Jackson, Malachi Hughes, and out is Newsom and Minner. Perry with the ball up top. Boy, Jackson's got some quick feet there. There's Perry, the shot up, no good. Smith, another rebound. Off to Williams. Smith now 7 rebounds on the game. Williams drives to the rim all the way up and tries to get the dunk and could not get it to go. Well, Scott, if you're going to try up 55-31, it's the time to do it.
I would agree with that. Hopefully we'll see New Madrid County just kill this clock. I said that at Bernie a lot of times, but you're up this much. You get around that 2-minute mark, and again, unless we got subs playing against subs, it's time to go ahead and kill the clock.
Yeah, there is a steal by Hughes, and he is out of bounds. So
and you'd also have to ask yourself, why are we still pressing a team that's down almost 30? I would ask that.
Yeah, maybe so. The only thing I can think there, Scott, is, you know what, I'm not going to take you out of the mentality of what we've got to come back and do tomorrow night. We're just going to play our game and go at it that way. If I was going to stop pressing, I think I would pull my starters too as well.
Yep.
That is out top. Perry now has it. Jump stop from the elbow and good. Perry, his first 2 points of the night.
Now, this would be a great time, though, to work on a delay game, work on taking time, because, again, every game is not going to be a 30-point win. Nice post feed, as long as you're still doing some great things like that. Nice feed.
I'm going to tell you, they've got that baseline entry pass down going to Smith. A couple of times going to the baseline, he gets the ball and finishes at the rim well. Binkard wants to drive, cut off there. Ball is loose and picked up. Hughes guards. Shot there, up and good.
Strong
that is
take.
number 3, Binkard. I'm sorry, I called another young man, Bullock Binkard. That was actually Binkard on the score.
Strong take.
Williams, he wants to drive and does drive a little, kicks it off. There's a long 3, and Williams cannot be stopped tonight. Jaden Williams for 25 points tonight now. 1:11 left on the clock as we will get 5 new players into the game for New Madrid. Game is now 60-35, New Madrid County on top. Here's the Indians, they bring that up, and Perry now works to get the rim all the way up. Shot does not go. And New Madrid away with the basketball here. Jackson, he pushes forward. He wants to go to the rim, dishes that off to English, up, and nice little lay-in. English now 11 points in the game.
Yeah, boy, I really like English. I really like him. I feel like he is active, strong.
Perry with it now. He is wanting to drive against Jackson, does, and stripped. Eagles away with
Nice
it all the way
pass.
down to English. English up and good there. Nick English now up to 13 in the game. And a nice steal. Boy, look at the hustle out of English. Shot up, no good. New Madrid back up with the shot and
Got
good.
it.
That is number 21, Charlie Rosano.
Gets his name in the book. Nice rebound, nice putback.
And that will be your ball game. New Madrid wins this one 66-35 in the opening game of the SEMO Conference basketball game. As we will run through the stats now. Here, Scott, you've got a few for us.
Let's start with New Madrid County here. We've got Jaden Williams, just had a heck of a night again. Got to be considered for the all-tournament team based on one game, 25 points, 2 rebounds. You had Jaden Guest Newsom, 12 points. Charlie Rosano got his name in the book, 2 points, and that rebound to go with the points. Malachi Hughes, 4 points, 5 rebounds. Nick English, 13 points, 2 rebounds. Tice Palmer, 3 rebounds. You had Isaac Smith, 10 points, 7 boards for the Kennett Indians.
Go ahead, we'll run through those numbers and we'll come back to the match real quick.
Gotcha. You got Charles Perry, 2 points, 1 rebound. Ty Jones, 6 points, 4 boards. Crafton Binkard, 2 points. Antonio Flake, 6 points, 4 rebounds. Will Leekert got his name in the book with 2 points. Sherman Houston, 4 points, 4 rebounds. Cade Anderson, 1 point, 3 boards. Sire Thomas had a nice night, 10 points, 2 rebounds. Cash Franklin, 2 points and 4 rebounds. That rounds out Kennett's scoring and rebounding. And just a nice win for New Madrid County.
Yeah, and looking real quick at their totals, for the field goal from the field, they're 48% inside the arc, 51 beyond the arc, 39%. 5 and 5 on the free throw line. Scott, those are winning numbers. I mean,
oh man, yeah. When you see almost 40% from the 3-point line, and the whole problem started out, we can't stop them on the drive. You're literally talking about an unguardable kid in Jaden Williams, and maybe Newsom as well.
I think it presents a problem for Cape Central tomorrow night. We'll see how that goes. And Williams is definitely going to be the focus of that deal. His passing, his shooting. That's going to create a problem tomorrow night. If they do lose to Cape Central, though, once you go into that next round, the losers bracket, I'm telling you, I'm worried about this New Madrid County team. This is a dangerous team to play right now, Scott. Shooting the ball that way, sharing the ball the way they did. Very dangerous team moving forward.
Yeah, and they're young. You just expect them to improve so much throughout the course of the season, and it'll be fun to watch them in February to see how much improvement Dontre Jenkins has made with that team.
Well, that will do it for game 1 as New Madrid County takes that one. We are on to game 2. It's going to be the Jackson Indians versus the Poplar Bluff Mules. Coming up here, we will be back live in about 8 minutes with Joe Northern down low, and then kicking it back up to the guys here, Scott and I in the booth. Stay tuned, folks. More of the SEMO Conference Tournament coming to you all on Aycorp Sports.
And we welcome you downstairs here at New Madrid here at the table. Joe Northern alongside with the coach in Dontre Jenkins. First off, you get a little bit of that extra momentum coming into the win here tonight. 31 points over Kennett. Really, what kind of changed things in half number 2 for you?
I just told my guys we want to stay out there defensively. Pick up the defensive intensity. We felt like they couldn't really handle our pressure, and you've seen it in that fourth quarter.
And you really, again, just really saw those opportunities try to open up the door a little bit pressure-wise. Again, just kind of talking about what changed. You take the momentum, obviously, 0-3 to start, but then get the win here tonight. Looking forward to a good Central team tomorrow. What are you going to be looking forward to and trying to size up that matchup?
Like I said, we're 0-3, but, the games win loss, we've been competitive. So it's not like we've been getting blown out or anything. We got a young group, so the growing pain. So every game we come in trying to learn off the game before. So I think we did that today. We put a whole game together. So looking forward to Cape, they're going to be long, they're going to be athletic, they're going to be physical. But we're definitely going to have to take care of the ball, and we're going to have to be physical and aggressive with them also.
Coach, enjoy this one. We'll see you tomorrow night.
Sir, thank you.
That is the coach, Notre Jenkins. When we come back, we're going to take a look inside our next matchup between Jackson and Poplar Bluff. And with that, I'm going to speak with the radio commentator of the Jackson Indians, Caleb Deloach of 104.7 The Bridge, as we roll on with the SEMO Conference Tournament.
Hey y'all, I'm Leslie Ackman with Young Real Estate. I'm excited to show you my newest listing.
Beautiful 3-bed, 2-bath home with open living, fenced yard, and modern finishes.
Let's make it yours. Call me today.
This is us.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
Tip-off between the Mules and the Indians coming up in just a little bit, joined by Caleb Deloach, the voice of the Indians on 104.7 The Bridge and on Exit 99 Sports. Caleb, thank you for joining us. Looking back at the Indians' last week performance at the Farmington Invitational, a really good one of 3-0. You have to think expectations were high to start the season, but now really starting to kick it up a notch.
Yeah, for sure. It was a little bit of a mystery. The Indians lost a lot of talent from last season's team, especially 24 point per game scorer Cole Deck. So I was excited to kind of see the results of new guys stepping into bigger roles, and yeah, they came out 3-0 up there at Farmington. Pretty impressive showing for the Indians.
Absolutely, and you talk about obviously some of those new guys stepping up and really again replacing some of the senior stale-laden talent. Who are some names that you think we should keep an eye on coming up down the road?
Well, definitely a couple of returners for the Indians in the front court. John Ernst, 6'8" sophomore, super talented kid, just kind of starting to grow into his ability. The backcourt, Jory Toma, the leading returning scorer for the Indians, coming off of a fantastic semifinal football season. He jumped right in with like 2 days of practice, immediately, got to the front of the engine for the Indians. A full court pressuring type of player, a guy who goes 100%, good shooter. Then a couple other people have emerged. Will Thomas and Ty Forrest are two seniors that have taken a big leap for the Indians. I believe Will Thomas averaged 19 points a game in the 3 games up at Farmington, a guy who didn't really have much of a role at all in the varsity a season ago. And same thing for Forrest. He's averaging over double figures up there as well. So there's been some guys emerging. It's been really fun to see.
And really one thing to note too, again, you talk about obviously with some of the high point scoring, this really seems more of like an offensive minded team than what we've seen in years past. That's been really, again, okay, try to hold the defense as much as you can and take your time and just try to get in a quick paint shot if you can. This now seems like a team just ready to let it fly and get it ready to go.
Yeah, talking to the coaching staff, they really like, the athleticism that this team plays with. So they're looking to pressure full court, get the ball out, get it out in transition as quickly as possible, try to get up and down the court quite a bit. And they've got guys that can shoot it in the half court. They dump it into Ernst. Ernst is a really good passer. Teams are going to be bringing doubles. So they've kicking out. They've got good shooters, like I mentioned, in Forrest, Thomas, Toma, and others.
Absolutely. Weaknesses you've noticed, or at least, again, we mentioned that some of the questions of the mystery of the team has been answered a little bit right now. What are some questions and, some things that you're going to keep an eye on this week as we get going into what has always historically been normally a pretty good week for Jackson in this SEMO Conference tournament, but yet one of the most competitive across the board?
Yeah, and an issue for the Indians, I think, thus far has been turnovers at times. They turned it over even, against Farmington in the last game up there. They turned it over, I believe, 15 times in that ball game. So cutting down on turnovers is definitely going to be a big thing, especially, trying to integrate 3 new players in the Reagan twins and Jory Toma, who hadn't been with the team in several months. That's been a little bit of an issue. It feels like they're kind of feeling each other out at times. But yeah, it's led to a lot of turnovers and then fouling. The Indians want to play a very, very physical style of defense. However, depending on how the game is being called night to night, that could definitely go against them. As, like I said, in that Farmington game, I believe they had 1 player foul out, and I think 6 other players had 3 or more fouls.
Got it. I mean, again, it does vary depend night to night, and again, how physical you can get versus, okay, how strategic do you need to be, and at least trying to set up the pressure, set up, obviously, your zones and whatnot. Things you were looking forward to this week coming up here this tournament?
Well, I mean, this tournament is one of the most fun, one of the best in the entire state. The SEMO Conference, loaded with talent year in and year out, teams that have high-end expectations. And this year, I'm excited for the possibility that maybe Sikeston isn't the mega juggernaut that they were last year, where coming into the tournament, it's like, all right, I think everybody is fighting for second place. This year, I think there's going to be maybe a couple surprises here and there. Teams are playing really well early on. Cape Central has looked pretty good, losing a lot of guys. Charleston looks like they've taken a big step forward. I'm excited to see the Blue Jays. Yeah, I think top to bottom this year, this tournament's really, really competitive, really 1 through 9. It wouldn't surprise me to see anybody beat anybody almost on any night.
Absolutely. Well, obviously, we've already got 1 game in the books, got another great one coming up between the Indians and the Mules in just a moment. Caleb, thank you so much for taking the time with me. Go have a good call.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Have a good one.
He is Caleb Deloach. You can hear him on 104.7 The Bridge and on Exit 99 Sports. When we come back, we'll send it up to the booth. It'll be Jackson and Poplar Bluff in just a moment. We're back here stage side at the Field House. Joe Northern, delighted to have you with us. Next matchup coming up, an intriguing 3-6 matchup between the Jackson Indians and the Poplar Bluff Mules. Poplar Bluff Mules, a mysterious team coming into this one, but yet has probably the most size out of anybody out there for Coach William Durden and company, with 8, yes, count it, 8 guys above 6'4" in the rotation. So going to be a very physical matchup tonight for this Mules team, taking on a Jackson team that also likes to play very physical and very aggressive, with some key leaders up front, and John Ernst and Will Thomas looking to try to continue to lead the way for Coach Corey Toma and company. Could we see some new pieces really play in the rotation as well? Jory Toma going to be an important name to watch for the Indians as well. Time to send it up to the gentleman who will be calling this one. It's Bobby Alford and Scott Cruz here at the Field House. Enjoy.
Good evening and welcome back to the SEMO Conference Tournament from the Sikeston Field House, brought to you in its entirety on Aycorp Sports. Our second of 3 games this evening features the number 3 Jackson Indians taking on the number 6 seeded Poplar Bluff Mules. Alongside my broadcast partner Scott Cruz, I am Bobby Alford. Coach, this game features 2 of the largest schools in the conference.
They certainly are, Bobby, but that doesn't always equate to dominance on the field or the court, as we know. Jackson, coming off a 21-7 season, will have to find a way to fill the void left by All-Stater Cole Deck. He's now up in Columbia playing at Columbia College. The Indians are 3-0 on the season, championship win in the Farmington tournament. They're still trying to get everyone in basketball shape, though, after an outstanding football season. The Poplar Bluff Mules come off an 11-14 season last year. They're opening their 25-26 campaign this evening. So Coach Will Durden is working to get a talented team to come together, show something special to start off this new year.
Yeah, Scott, looking at these teams, you know, when I looked at the SEMO Conference back a couple weeks ago, we filled out a little analysis of bracket. I had Jackson actually winning the SEMO Conference this year. Now they get the 3 seed coming in, but I like their size and Ernst and Toma. They've got senior guards coming back, so I thought that boded well for them. But, you know, we'll see. I think they need to play well coming off a football season this quick. It's going to hurt. But they also have the number 6 seed, so we will see how this one turns out. Interesting way it's going to go.
Very interesting. You wonder if that outstanding football season maybe hurts a seed in a tournament like this. Maybe they get that 3 seed because of that. Who knows? It is going to be a fun one to see, and it is exciting that it is 2 of the 2 largest schools in this conference squaring off. That is fun to see.
We prepare here as we are about to get the starting lineups from both teams coming out. It'll be the Jackson Indians. They will be dressed in white, trimmed in red, and the Poplar Bluff Mules will be in their maroon and trimmed in white.
The number 6 seed Poplar Bluff Mules against the number 3 seed Jackson Indians.
A little bit better crowd starting up filling here after game 1 with hometown Sikeston Bulldogs coming up the next game.
The visiting team on the scoreboard. Starting for the Mules.
And here are the starters.
Number 2, J.R. Lathan.
Number 2, a 6'5" senior, J.R. Lathan.
6'4" senior.
It says 6'5", I believe they got that wrong. And number 4, a 6'4" senior, Dallas Williams. A 6' junior, number 5, Toby Duncan. A 6'8" junior, number 24, Justin Briscoe. And a 6'4" junior, number 34, Sammy Durden. They are coached by William Durden, assisted by Aaron Duncan and Dave McCormick. And the starting lineup for the Jackson Indians look like this. Number 1, a 6'3" sophomore, Oliver Drum. Number 3, a 6'3" senior, Will Thomas.
6'1" senior, number 5, Ty
Number 5, a 6'1" senior, Ty Forrest.
6'1" junior.
A 6'1" junior, number 10, Jory Toma.
6'8" sophomore.
And a 6'8" sophomore, number 33, John Ernst. The Indians are coached by Corey Toma, assisted by Corey Brownsberger, Luther Bonds, Reagan McDowell, Clayton Ernst, and Rob Johnson. Should be a good one as we get set here to go. And it will be Ernst jumping against that. Looks like that is going to be Justin Briscoe. Well, bigs against bigs right here in this.
Yeah, the physical matchups look real even right now.
And that goes to Dallas Williams on the first, and there we go. Briscoe the miss, rebound back to Bluff, and good. That is number 2, Oliver Dunn on the, or J.R. Lathan, excuse me, on the score. And we've got a jump ball already in this one.
Yeah, good quick start for Bluff, playing at a fast pace. Looks like Jackson's comfortable with that, going to push the ball as well.
Yeah, I think you're going to see the pace pick up tremendously in this game with these two teams. There it is, inbounded there, and Jackson with it out top. Cut off well, and they'll have to rotate out, and it's going to be a zone look from Bluff. That is out now, number 10, the point guard. Toma runs that, kicks it off. Jackson again, good ball rotation. Toma wants to drive into the lane, and we've got a foul, so that is on the floor, so inbounded underneath the goal.
Yeah, nice strong take. Nice strong take by Toma.
Foul goes against Sammy Durden, his first team foul one. Out top, Ernst moves that off to the guards there and back again. There's Ernst to the rim with the left, does not go, and on the floor, Durden the rebound. Kicks it off, Williams for 3, does not go. Rebound goes to out of bounds, will stay with Poplar Bluff.
Doesn't appear we're going to need the shot clock on the Bluff end. They're ready to shoot that thing up. They're ready to get it on the glass and go get it, it looks like to me.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to play fast tonight. That is Durden with the basketball up and the score.
Real nice start for Bluff.
And Bluff up 4-0 early in this one. Kick around, there's a 3 from Jackson, off and gets a nice bounce. That is from Ryan Criddle, or no, Will Thomas, excuse me.
Got a shooter's touch. We're matched up with some full court man-to-man defense.
Durden rotates that around, and Bluff, boy, they just try to go inside, nothing there, the turnover. Jackson down, nice little dish pass up off the glass, and good. That is number 5, Ty Forrest on the score. 5-4 game, Indians lead by 1 here. Well, Dallas Williams, just a big, strong-looking kid there. Durden with it, he wants to drive. Cut off there, they'll swing it. Down the post, well, nice square up there in the post. He goes to the rim, up off the glass, does not get it to go.
Oh, nice work.
On rebound, back up, Briscoe couldn't get that to go. Jackson away with it now. They'll drive, kick to the corner, 3 up and off, no good from Forrest, and rebound goes to number 2, J.R. Lathan.
Tough pass to catch and shoot right there. He did a good job catching the ball, but it wasn't a pass that's suited on taking that quick shot.
So back to the Indians, man, Scott, this game is up and down, up and down.
Expect to see a lot of kids play, yep, a lot of subs here.
Into the game for the Poplar Bluff Mules is number 20, Corbin Thomas. Durden will sub out, and the Indians will inbound that. Don't be surprised if we see the big man Ernst fire up a 3 at some point in this game. I saw him drain one nothing but net earlier. There's a 3 from Toma as he rattles that home. Jory Toma for 3, and it's now 8-4 Indians.
Toma's had a quick start, had a great football season. You and I were talking about how good he was on a football field, and he's had a great start to this season.
Yeah, for the Jackson folks listening, I thought, whoa, a nice looking shot there by Williams. I thought Jory Toma was the best wide receiver in the area that I saw this year in the high school football. And there's a corner 3 from Jackson again. That is off, no good. Rebound there, Toma. Shot back up and no good, but we've got a foul.
Yep, nice board, nice take.
Foul against Duncan. That is his first. I say Duncan, and I do not see a Yes, Toby Duncan, number 5. Helps when I look at the right team, Scott. A lot of speed up and down. 4:43 left in the first, but scoring has been light. Only 8-6 in this basketball game. Toma for his second. Long on that, back of the rim, does not go. Ernst gets that rebound. And that is Toma in. Nothing there as he loses a handle on it and comes away with it as Bluff. Durden back into the game as he has it out top, kicks it off. There's a nice cutter down low to Lathan, up, and the score is good by J.R. Lathan.
Great pass, great tip by Jackson. Wasn't enough, and just a nice scoring opportunity for the Mules.
Boy, a tough baseline drive and a score there for Jackson. That is number 12, Blaine Reagan.
Boy, it's quick. You can quickly tell these Jackson guards play big. They play big and they play strong.
Williams loses it there, and Jory Toma kicks it out. Jackson will back that away, and here they come. Down low to Reagan again, all the way out top. They swing it well. Reagan back inside to Ernst, up, and the score, and one.
Yeah, just a matter of time before the big man made his way to the block and made an impact. Nice, strong take. Got the foul, old-fashioned three-point play coming up.
So Ernst to the line. Ernst, first free throw for him tonight. Scott, looks like we just got passed along some neat information to share here.
Yeah, that is. Go ahead. That's really cool. That's some really cool stuff right there.
So did not know Dallas Williams' older brother Torrance plays football for the Oregon Ducks. Her dad is from Charleston, played with Corey and Tommy Frazier for Lennox McFerrin. So a lot going on in the area there, all the way up to the Ducks. And there's Dallas Williams with that three-point attempt there. Well, off to Jory Toma, and nice baseline drive, up dish, and they just couldn't get it to go. Had an opportunity inside. Lathan there. Loose on the floor, and Jackson dives for it. It's going to be a jump ball. Blaine Reagan just getting after it here tonight.
Yeah, it was nice hustle. Nice hustle.
Now, I'm going to bring up a great point here for Blaine Reagan. He was not in the starting five. Is that correct, Scott?
I think you're right.
Don't have to be in the starting five to be an influence player on the floor.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And a lot of times you would find years where you're sixth man, you just wanted to almost leave him there. You knew he was a spark plug. You knew he was energy. There's some kids that play better off the bench, and they don't want all that. And when it's a good fit, it's really cool. Definitely don't have to. I always said it's more important who finishes than who starts.
Yeah, nice looking jump shot there by number 20. That is Corbin Thomas. Corner three up, does not go. Rebound, Ernst. Ernst reverse layup and does not fall. Williams a rebound. Williams step back three, does not go. Rebound, Ernst. He will push the floor up. Blaine Reagan loses a handle for a second. Back out to Ernst. Thought about the three and does not take that. Corner three now. And that is good. Number 15. Brent Crowden.
Yeah, Jackson's got a lot of kids that can shoot the three. They like shooting the three, and then they've got the big man inside. They're a nice looking squad right here.
Briscoe to him, knocked away there. Good job on the defense of the entry. Blaine Reagan, and that's going to be a whoa. They get him on the push. I thought it was going to be a walk, but they got the push.
They probably could have just go ahead and called the walk, and he wouldn't have to worry about the foul. But he's a turnover regardless. You got to remember also, this apparently is Poplar Bluff's first night out, and that makes a difference, I would say. So their quick start, for it being their first game, that's a good start. So now we've settled in. Let's see if they can hang in there with the Indians.
Scott, I'm going to tell you, as many subs as they're bringing into the game, this is hard for an announcer to keep up.
They're both about 10 deep so far, aren't they?
Williams pull-up jumper there, does not go. Rebound goes to nobody. It's out of bounds. That's going to go to Jackson.
Jackson's brings that football mentality to the basketball court, and I really like the way it looks. They're very physical. They're hustling. They don't mind contact, obviously. Just a lot of good-looking kids.
Here's Tomo with the basketball. He's going to hand that off. Up top, they look for the cutter. Nothing there. Drives baseline and cut off. Back to the baseline. Shot up. Does not go. Loose and out of bounds. I believe that's going to stay with Jackson.
It is. Off their leg.
So looking for the inbound. There it is, and they'll rotate out. Good tight defense by Poplar Bluff right here. And they're going to be a foul on the floor.
Foul yields Devin Ferguson. That's his first. Team foul number 4.
So we've got it 16-10 on the board. The screen shows 16-9. The score is actually 16-10. We have it in the books as 16-10. We will get that change momentarily, folks. That is rotated out by Jackson. And again, a foul on the floor.
Yeah, Jackson very patient with the ball. They're unselfish. A lot of people that can score, a lot of weapons, just tough to guard. And again, just a little bit too handsy there by Poplar Bluff.
Ty forced to shoot 2 here. That was the 5th team foul on Poplar Bluff. Good on the first. Sub into the game, that is number 12 for the Mules. That is Peyton Smith. The next on the way, Forrest knocks it down. Good on both free throws. He's got 4 in the game now. Williams gets that off, kicks it off, and they're going to swing it around. There's a long 3 off, no good by Lathan. Indians to push the floor now. And that is out of bounds. Will stay with Jackson. Looks like Ernst will check back in and Ryan Criddle out.
Ernst was excited. He was ready to run straight over here and inbound this ball. Did you see that?
Yeah, it doesn't get much more exciting than the inbound, does it? Jackson circles back out up top. There's a drive to the baseline, up and no good. Gets his own rebound back up and blocked from behind by Williams. Williams to push now. And there's going to be a foul on the floor.
Foul on the Indians, Oliver Drum. That's his first.
That goes against Oliver Drum, his first, team second. Not the worst, because I can tell you Williams had one thing on his mind, and that was rattling the rims.
Yep.
There's a shot up right underneath, gets his own rebound, blocked again from behind, and out they go. Still there by Poplar Bluff. And that will take us to the end of the one. It's Jackson 18, Poplar Bluff 10.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Welcome back. Scoring just not great across the board, either team. Poplar Bluff shooting 5 of 14 right now. Jackson 6 of 14. Just not really in the flow or rhythm of a game yet, Scott, it feels like.
Yeah, if you take away, Jackson looks like they're just real comfortable taking the 3 and shooting the 3. They're 3 for 6 from the 3-point line. That's sort of the difference right there. So we'll see how this unfolds. Bluff, again, their first night out. We're talking about how many people they're playing. So they may be settling in on like who really are our guys here. How deep are we? They've played about 10 guys. I don't think teams typically are 10 deep and 10 solid. So they're probably trying to figure some things out here in this first contest.
Yeah, how fun. Your first night of the year has to be against the Jackson Indians.
Yeah, exactly.
There's Ernst with it. He looks out to Blaine Reagan there as he's up top with it.
Little flex offense here. Nice back cuts coming, tough to guard. So far, done a good job on the help side, has Bluff.
Yeah, Toma wants to go to the rim and does with the right and good. Nice move by Jory Toma.
He is an athlete. You can just tell it. He can jump. He's fast as can be. He's strong. Enough size to get in there with the big guys. Hard worker on defense.
That is Dallas Williams, little baseline runner, just does not go for him. Rebound back up and good by Peyton Smith.
Yeah, Bluff needed that basket. It's been a while since they've had one, and that was much needed.
There's Toma in the corner. He wants to drive, gets the screen there. Three-pointer on the way, off, doesn't go. Ernst the rebound, back up, doesn't go. Ernst the rebound, back up, doesn't go. And rebound goes out to Bluff. They're off and running now. Into the paint. Durden slice up and under, does not go, and Ernst the rebound. And we've got a foul.
Yep. Yeah, he tried. He almost got the jump ball, got a little too much skin.
J.R. Lathan picks up the foul, his second, I believe, and team foul number 1.
And if you're Ernst, you just want to see him stay down low, keep playing that hard. His shots will fall. He does need to be a presence down there underneath.
Looking over Ernst, only 3 in the game so far. They'd probably like to get him involved a little bit more on the post. And we've got a reach-in foul there. That will go against number 10, Devin Ferguson.
That's his second.
His second, team's second of the quarter.
Yeah, been a pretty clean game foul-wise, wouldn't you say? It's just been fairly clean.
I think so. That is inbounded. That is number 3, Will Thomas, with us here across. Here's Ernst up top. I thought that was going to be a handoff. Ernst is going to go to the rim. Up and shot, no good. And coming away with it is Poplar Bluff and off and running. And there's a steal there.
Clean
Thomas
steal.
with it. Thomas spin move, shot up, no good. Put back up and good there by Blaine Reagan.
Nice, strong tip in by the guard.
Lead now up to 10 for the Indians. Here's Williams, jumper there, does not go. Rebound inside, and we've got a jump ball.
Yeah, Poplar Bluff doesn't seem to have a whole lot of offense. They don't have a whole lot of rhythm. They just kind of come down and either hit shots at this point or miss shots at this point.
Remember, they got out to a 4-0 lead, and since then, Jackson has just kind of taken control. Long 3 there, air ball set out. Yeah, I think you're right now for Bluff. I think the story for them would be, start to try to find offensive rhythm and flow, run your sets. And I don't think they're just running complete sets right now. Some mistimed shots in there, I'd say. Thomas will bring that up. He's been picked up full court pressure there. He's got that off baseline drive, kick back out. Reagan off. Ernst, the 3 does not go. Rebound, and back to Ernst now with it. Well, they are moving the ball a lot. Toma, the shot doesn't go. Ernst fights for it off his hands and out of bounds.
Yeah, having trouble getting shots to fall, doing a great job. They're very unselfish. They don't mind making the extra pass. Just having trouble getting the ball to go down.
Yeah, we thought the first game started a little slow. A lot of back and forth action here, but I think you can see football season and not having a whole lot of experience on the floor for Jackson, and definitely you can see game 1 jitters going on and issues for Bluff, I'd say, right here.
Yeah, that's good points. Good points for sure. Here, let's see if Bluff can get some ball movement. They got Durden working hard down low. Drew the foul. Good.
Good call. It took them a while, but Durden was really working hard underneath.
You bet. And points aren't the only thing that come out of feeding a post player. Just like that right there, foul trouble. You get guys turning their heads, sinking down, playing off guards that might be able to shoot the three. I mean, there's just no reason not to feed a post.
Durden for three, doesn't go. Rebound there. Thomas off the rim, does not go, and out of bounds.
Ernst poked that one out of bounds.
Inbound to Durden in the corner. He wants to back his man down, gets in the paint, and we've got a foul. Had they not caught a foul, I thought they was about to get Durden with the walk.
Yeah, I did too.
Inbound to Williams, up over the top, and a nice little put in there for the Mules.
Yeah, nice little inbounds play drew up by the old Poplar Bluff Mules.
Yeah, when you got a guy like Williams who can jump that high, just get it up to him, let him throw it in. The drive out, three-pointer on the way, rims out, does not go. Rebound, Thomas. Durden now pushes up the floor. Well, Durden is wanting the ball inside. Player. And Durden gets the fall.
Look at that. That's right there up against Ernst. Strong post. Wants the ball in the post. Called for it. Guard got it to him. 2 points.
Tomo swings that out. They work again. Forrest with it. Good. Oh, and his cutter fell down. That is Ernst up top. Clean look from three and got it.
Good ball movement. Nice solid job of switching sides. The ball went from one side of the court to the other, and nice wide open three.
Yeah, Britt Crowden able to knock that down for him. Here's Williams, wants to go baseline. Step back three, short, doesn't go. And rebound goes to Ernst. Ernst pushes ahead now. That is Forrest with it, up off the glass. And one for Forrest.
Yeah, no one back on defense. They ran out. Chance for a three-point play. Well, you see Williams, he's just such a good-looking kid, but he just takes too many shots playing one-on-one basketball, and if he could get those shots out of the flow of an offense, he just looks like a true weapon down there along with Durden.
And a lot of it is step-back shots there. He's showing his strength, but just not knocking down the shot.
Yeah.
Forrest to the line for the free throw. Has 6 in the game already. And misses a free throw. Rebound goes to Williams. That is off Durden now, tries to get it, and Ernst will pick up that foul. Well, that's not a foul you want to see him to pick up there, Scott. He had him pushed away from the basket.
But it's because Durden is so active in the post. You know, he's tough to guard. He wants the ball, and Ernst knows it.
So all the way out top, and Poplar Bluff will reset here. Looks like a pick and roll, and they picked it up well, and down to Durden, up off the glass, doesn't go. Rebound to Will Thomas. Forrest, he is fouled, and we're going to get a blocking foul on the floor.
Good, strong take. We got William Durden wanting a charge, I believe, and that's never going to be a charge.
They're going to send him to the line on that. I thought that would maybe be on the floor, but Forrest is to the free throw line.
I guess he did. He attempted that shot after that drive right into the. I guess he kind of threw it up, made the attempt. That's the only thing I can figure out.
So Forrest the free throw there, and he's got that one up to 7 in the game, and make it 8.
Good looking shot. Good looking shot.
Lead to 13 now. Williams to the corner. 3 on the way, doesn't go. Rebound
Good
there by
out.
Thomas.
Good job by Thomas getting the Mule defender on his back. Peyton Smith was on his back, had a height advantage, but great block out.
Yeah, that is going to be the 5th team foul here in the quarter. So that will send Will Thomas to the line for the Jackson Indians.
Will Thomas to the line for Jackson, shooting team.
I said Jackson, I didn't think they played exactly 10 players. They play, it looks like they play 9. So they're pretty deep as well.
Yeah, a lot
they're
to
pretty
keep
deep
up
as
with.
well. Yeah.
Thomas missed the back end of that, and Williams out there with the rebound. Williams pushes the floor into the lane, up with the right, and good. Finishes at the rim that time.
Yeah, no one wanted to stop the ball that time, and he made him pay. He's a strong kid, and I think he knew he was going to the rim about half court.
Forrest with it, kicks it off to Ernst. Here's Toma. Toma wants to drive, cut off. There's a three from Thomas, and good. Will Thomas from three.
Thomas for 3.
There is a tough, and that's a walk-in, no doubt about it. Ferguson just kind of got himself caught in a bad spot.
Yep.
Ernst the inbound here, and the Jackson Indians are about to cross the timeline once again. Forrest off. Thomas for 3. Count. Oh, just in and out. I thought I was in there, Scott. We have got a reach-in foul going the other way.
Foul the Indians, Ty Forrest.
That goes against Ty Forrest, his first team foul number 4. Thomas looking, inbounds that, down low, shot up, shot is off, no good. Brock Reagan the rebound. He will push ahead to Thomas. They want that ball to Ernst, and he's got it. Trying to go up with the left, does not make it. Thomas rebound, back up, and good.
Nice feed, nice take, and then nice follow there.
Yeah, everybody wanted the basketball,
Yep.
and that left Will Thomas on the backside alone. Williams with it, long three from Williams, off there. Ernst will push the floor. Ernst spin move all the way to the rim, up and rolls off the rim. Outlet pass there to Ferguson, up and good off the glass.
Devin Ferguson.
35-20 now, and we've got a timeout by Jackson. 1:08 left in the second. We will be Welcome back. Coming up on Aycorp Sports, join us on Saturday at around 11 o'clock for the official Bloomfield Christmas Tournament seating and analysis show. Philip Britt will host, and a panel of our best in the Aycorp studio, Bobby Alford, David Jenkins, James Hodges, will discuss and evaluate the seeds of the 2025 BCT in real time as they are announced. Beginning next Monday, we will be coming to you from Clarkton High School Gym for the Clarkton Christmas Tournament. A lot coming up. Busy time here on Aycorp Sports. There's an inlet down, and that is Blaine Reagan trying to find a place. Ernst drives, trying to go up with it, and he is fouled on the they're going to get him with a walk.
Yeah, just forcing the issue. You and I were talking off the air there in that break. You know, Ernst is having a tough time offensively. He's not having a really solid offensive game, but then you look in the rebound column, you love to see someone struggling to score the points, but still helping the team out, still playing with energy. 8 rebounds. There's Williams.
Yeah, Williams, a nice elbow jumper to get that to fall. And there's the steal ball. They caught Toma looking down, and they finish on the other end as well with Smith.
Yeah, had his eyes down. Just got to get those eyes up. The pressure just came, and he wasn't even aware of it.
And you talk about rust of football season. That's a rust play there, you know. Just not as comfortable with your dribble and in sync with what you're supposed to be doing. And those kind of happen. Those things happen early season.
Yeah, you gotta think about these teams that make a playoff run. These other kids that haven't played football, they had a good 4 weeks of practice. That's 4 weeks, day in, day out. And then you got guys that play football. They may have 2, 3, 4 practices, and then it's time to put on a uniform. So
Scott, nowadays these teams probably practice, 2.5 hours in the afternoon, I'd say?
Yeah, well, that's a good question. It's been so long.
How much of 2.5 hours do you think is spent on ball handling and skills and stuff before you go into running sets and things like that?
Yeah, you never know anymore. From what I can, I've not watched many practices. Don't know. Yeah, but early in the season, those first few weeks of practice, I would say still to this day, more times put in on fundamentals and just some simple, so-called simple things, necessary things. And these football guys missed out on every bit of that.
Here is Thomas. He has got a ton of pressure, and the clock is...
Double dribble.
We're going to see if we get a timeout here before the half or not. It is not. It's going to be a halftime score of Jackson 35, Poplar Bluff 24. We will see you back here on Aycorp Sports in a few.
Hey y'all, I'm Leslie Ackman with Young Real Estate. I'm excited to show you my newest listing.
Beautiful 3-bed, 2-bath home with open living, fenced yard, and modern finishes.
Let's make it yours. Call me today.
This is us.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
I'm Kelly Medley, and I bring the flair to list your home with expert care. With rhyme or reason, I'll go the mile. So let's get started and sell with style.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Hey, Big Chief. I know you're used to spending Christmas with one of us, but this year you get to spend Christmas with both of us.
You know, we just want to spend our special days with you. You understand, right?
Well, I mean, everything's so different this year, but I mean, it sounds like I'm getting 2 Christmases. Oh wait, does that mean I have to make double the graphics this year?
Yep, good luck.
Welcome back. It's halftime here at the Sikeston Field House where the Jackson Indians lead the Bluff Mules 35-24. Bobby Alford, Scott Cruz along with you here for this one. Scott, run us through a few halftime stats here.
Let's do it, Bobby. First for Bluff. We had J.R. Lathan, 4 points and a rebound. Dallas Williams, 8 points, 4 boards, very active. We had Devin Ferguson, 2 points. Peyton Smith, 4 points, 2 rebounds. Go down to Corbin Thomas, 2 points, 4 rebounds. And Sammy Burden, 4 points, 2 rebounds. Justin Briscoe with 3 rebounds.
Shot real quick. Go back to the news real quick. If we look at their numbers real quick, I want to point out something. 55% inside the arc, 0% beyond. That's something they need to take notice of, I think, in this second half.
Absolutely, and it's a difference in the game because when we get down here with when we go to Jackson, you're going to see a whole different story there from the three-point line. Let's see, for Jackson, you got Will Thomas, 9 points, 5 rebounds. Oliver Drum added a rebound. Ty Forrest, 8 points. Jory Toma, 5 points and a rebound. Blaine Reagan, 4 points, 2 rebounds. Britt Crowden, 6 points and a rebound. Brock Reagan added in a rebound. John Ernst, 3 points but 8 rebounds. And to your point, when we look at the three-point line for the Jackson Indians, 5 of 12, 40%, you know, that's just a whole different, and that's kind of the difference in the game right here.
Yeah, they are getting clean, good looks from outside from 3 and knocking those shots down. But they're struggling inside the arc. You know, Jackson's not very good at right there. They're only 37%. That's a dangerous area. If Poplar Bluff can clean it up, they can make a charge. They're down 11, but that's not too much to overcome. They've got a chance to make a charge here in the third quarter.
Absolutely. Man, and again, I like their, you know, as long as Bluff continues to play with some intensity, play with some urgency. I like when Durden's in the post. I think that's a real key to maybe getting them back in the game. I really liked when they would feed him in the post.
That is Thomas up top. He swings that. Toma wants to drive baseline. Cut off well there by J.R. Lathan. Bluff out in the man-to-man. Ernst now hands that off. Forrest into the paint. Thomas all the way over. Long two-point shot and good from John Ernst.
The big man starts out the second half with the hot hand.
And just a bad pass out of bounds, so the turnover from Bluff going to Jackson now.
Yeah, you just wonder if Jackson starts this half out, makes a run, can they extend, pull away, you know, and kind of show that they're just a better team.
That is out. Force for the three-pointer. No, backman does not go. Rebound number 5, Duncan. Ahead to Lathan. Lathan, a baseline jumper, does not go. And Williams rebounds. Inside to Durden. Durden working against Toma there. All the way out top. Good ball movement there. Shot up and rims that, does not go. Rebound, Oliver Drum.
Nice possession. You said it. Good ball movement. It seems like the ball needs to touch Durden's hands in the paint. Nice take.
Yeah, Lathan takes care of that as he goes off the glass strong and scores. That foul goes against Oliver Drum, his third, team foul number 1. Folks, we'll remind you later, just talked to Trace Sadler a little bit ago. He's going to come up and join me halftime of the Sikeston game a little bit later. We'll talk to him, see how college life is going. Stick around for that. We'll remind the folks again, and should be a good time to talk to Trace. There's a long 3 up and back rim does not go, so Bluff 0 for the night from deep. There's Toma to the rim. That's going to be a jump ball. Good job there. And there, that is number 5, Toby Duncan getting the jump.
Yeah, Bluff doesn't mind to mix it up from a physicality standpoint, that's for sure. They just have a little tougher time scoring. They remind me of the Kennett team that, you know, played in the first game. Just everything looks to come a little bit tougher for them.
Poplar Bluff right now running a 5 out and looking for a guy inside. Williams tries to get there, and there's going to be a push. So that goes against Will Thomas, his first, team foul number 2 now.
Like to see Durden get down on that block.
Durden with it there in his hands. Ball. Baseline wants to spin, cut off. There's a baseline move and a nice entry pass there, and missed it. Boy, that is one there that Thomas left at the rim for Poplar Bluff.
They definitely need little gimmies like that to fall for sure.
Inbounder is Latham. But you got to think they'd want to see something inside to Williams or Durden here. As Durden goes out to the three-point line, tries to get it inside and knocked away. They recover there. Duncan now to Durden. Durden inside spin move off the glass and good. Nice move by Durden.
That's the best chance they have for consistently scoring the basketball is to get him the ball down near the block.
That foul will go against Corbin Thomas.
Corbin Thomas. That's his second.
That's his second, team first. Lead down to 9 right now. Toma bounds that to Thomas, and he will cross. Thomas hands that off to Reagan, now back to Ernst. To the corner. Toma baseline into the paint, up and no good, but he will go to the line for 2, it looks like.
Nice strong drive, nice strong take.
Foul on the Mules, J.R. Latham. That's his third.
That foul goes against J.R. Latham, his third now. And Toma good on the first free throw.
Toma shooting 2 for the Indians.
Jackson only 6 of 13, or 7 of 13 from the free throw line. 8 of 14 now. That is Ferguson checking back into the game, Latham out. And the Indians now will pick up a little bit of full court pressure. Still just picking them up full court man to man as Williams kicks it off. And low ball, they wanted a post move there, couldn't get it, and we've got to walk. Scott, the shot clock has only been an issue really one time tonight, so through 1.5 games, really only one time, not bad. Something we wondered how that would go. For the folks just join us, you'll see the 35 above the rim there now counting down. That's the shot clock for players. You see it also in the corner of your screen there, the yellow as well. And we've got an offensive foul going the other way.
Foul on the Indians, Blaine Reagan. That's his second.
That goes against Blaine Reagan, his second. Team foul number 3.
Must have been an illegal screen there. I don't think I saw that.
Away from the ball, there's a fadeaway jumper there by Williams. Thomas now will work it. And that's going to be a blocking foul there. That will go against number 5, Toby Duncan.
Foul on the Mules, Toby Duncan. That's his third.
That's his third now. Team number 3.
Number 4.
Team number 4 is upgraded to. Indians have not been able to push the lead past much of 9 to 11. Somewhere there has been basically their highest lead of the game. Sits at 9 now. Forrest for 3, no, does not go. Rebound goes to number 24, Briscoe, and he is fouled. A little bit of a sloppy third.
Yeah, kind of hit a lull right here. Thought Jackson might pull away and put this thing on ice. Bluff says no, and let's see if they can cut this advantage by 2 or 3 here.
That foul went against Ernst, his second, and now team 4th. Williams wants to drive, long 3, got it. First 3 of the night for Poplar Bluff. All right. Lead cut to 6 now. No, that's only a 2, so it's going to stay 39-32. 30-second timeout. We'll step aside, back in 30.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
Upgraded that last one to 3. We are back. It looks like the scoreboard got together. They upgraded the last 3-pointer from Williams up to a 3. They had it as a 2-1, went to break, and now a 3. So lead is down to 6 from the Indians. Here is Forrest, baseline runner off the glass, and they just moved that lead back to 8.
Yeah, nice take. We had a good angle at that. Just a strong drive, strong finish.
All the way to the rim and up, and nice runner in the lane there. That is number 3, Xavier Jones.
Oh, and then if Xavier can just move his feet and not reach right there and not bump right off the bat. Had a nice, strong finish and playing really hard, but just a little too much.
Yeah, I think that is his second team foul, number 4 now. So the next foul from either team, they're both would shoot free throws. Jones works against Thomas as he'll kick it off. Good ball movement by Jackson. Lost there, but Thomas, he picks it up. And we are going to have a foul. That is going to go against Jones again.
Yeah. Xavier Jones, that's his second.
That
Team
is,
foul number 5.
that is Jones' second, team foul number 5. So Will Thomas will go to the free throw line.
Shooting 2 for Jackson.
Thomas' free throw is good. Lead back up to 7 for the Indians here. Next on the way from Thomas. Good as well. Jackson now good from the last 4 from the free throw line. Thomas now up to 11 points in the game as he would check out for a break. Jones brings this up, guarded by Ty Forrest. Kicks off Durden now. There's Jones, drives baseline, cut off again. Well, the baseline movement, both teams have done a good job protecting the baseline tonight. And down, no, nice feed, and they just bobbled that away. Durden wants to drive. Inside on Ernst, up, does not go, back to Durden. Inside, he goes back up and scores.
Oh, nice strong take. And again, I'll tell you, I don't know why we're starting him out beyond the three-point line. Get him down on the block and get him the ball. I really believe he can make a big difference here as we head towards the fourth quarter.
There's a drive by Toma, does not go, and loose on the floor and comes away with it. We've got, I believe, out of bounds against Jackson, so there's a Bluff. And that's one thing, Scott. Durden's only got 8 points, but he's scored on the block. He's been consistently strong there. I just don't think he's getting enough touches and looks
he's
to
not.
score.
Well, he's going to go stand on the wing right now, and I'd go stand him right on that block. I just get him the ball inside. He's not scared of Ernst's size.
And Durden for the 3, and no, does not go, and Toma the rebound. And you've played that well on the block, and then that's the shot you follow up with.
It's just a
Good ball movement by Jackson there, and the 3 does not go. Here is Williams. He'll push the floor. Inside, shot up, and we've got a blocking foul against Ernst.
Yeah, Ernst started falling about the time he got to the three-point line, and that earned that block.
Foul on the Indians, John Ernst. That's his 3rd.
He'll go shoot
Team
2.
foul number 5.
So that goes against Ernst, his 3rd, and now to the line is Williams. Scott, I'm confused as you. Only 0 for 1 for the night for Poplar Bluff from the free throw line. His first is good.
Yeah, it just shouldn't happen. It just shouldn't. I mean, Durden should have double digits in free throws just because of how strong he plays and how strong he takes the ball. But you got to get him the ball on the block. To me, it should be the #1 goal of the Mules. Play off of that, but he's got to touch the ball down on the block. And he doesn't have to take every shot.
And if you think about that, some of the lack of opportunities for him, Poplar Bluff has shot a lot of fadeaway jumpers.
Yeah.
You're not going to get foul calls on fadeaway jumpers.
Yep.
You're falling away from the
Absolutely.
defense. And then, the threes, boy, that is nice feed down low and blocked from Durden, but he will be fouled. That is Oliver Drum going to the line. And the threes are 1 of 12, the fadeaway jumpers, and that's why you only are 2 or 3 from the free throw line this late in the game. I think those are numbers as they go back and look at that later in this game. Hopefully they make an adjustment later this week as it gets into the week, saying, you know what, we're fixing to start attacking the rim a little bit stronger and better.
Yeah, absolutely. You've got Dallas Williams, who kind of is a slasher, driver, shooter. I just think you need a solid presence on the block, and that is definitely Durden.
That is a lane violation against number 24, Justin Briscoe. So another free throw coming here. Lead all the way down to 4. And off, no good from Jackson again, and rebound goes to Jory Toma. Force for 3, no, does not go, loose, and Durden comes away with it. Big possession here for Bluff. They can cut it to a 1 possession game. To Durden. Durden wants to go to the rim, gets inside, reversed, and good. Durden scores again, up to 10 points in the game.
Get him on the block. He can do it.
And
he
a turnover.
can do it. Bluff's making a run right here.
And that's going to go down, and
That's
we're going to have a foul. And one. Tie ball game. Corbin Thomas ties it, and a chance to take the lead for the Mules. We have got a timeout for Jackson as they will talk it over. Scott and I are going to as well. See you back in a minute.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Nice back pick.
Back in Sikeston Field House, and this game has all of a sudden gotten interesting. Tie ball game. I believe it was maybe 11 or 9 point game one at the half. It's 15 maybe. I think at one time it was 35-20, and now here we are tied. Jackson's just completely fumbled his third quarter away, Scott. No better way to say it.
Well,
really bad basketball.
Yeah, not any energy. They're not any more disciplined or clean. They're turning the ball over. It's just it's got to be a little frustrating for Coach Toma.
Do you remember the numbers we discussed at halftime? I said it's a little scary. Poplar Bluff could come back on them. It was a shooting inside the arc. Jackson was like at 38%. Poplar Bluff at 54, I believe. As now Bluff the first lead since they were up 4-0 in this game. I think that's where you're seeing this deal turn for Jackson. They're not letting the big man eat in there and score, not getting good looks with the basketball. They've got to attack the post. That is Thomas with it up top. He has fumbled it around, gets it back inside to Ernst, and he is going to be fouled. So right away they try to go to the post.
And I don't want to sound too critical about but if you got a 6'8" guy, you see him too far away from the bucket too often as well. Take advantage of the size. It doesn't have to come from down there, but to me it will more often than not. But it opens up everything else for all those guards at Jackson.
Yeah, I mean, the three can, be hot and it can be cold. And when it goes cold, it gets tough. Jackson now is shooting 5 of 16 from 3. Lighting it up earlier, I think there's 5 of 12. I think 0 for 4 1/4. So, that's where a post presence helps that out, as Ernst is 1 of 2 from the line. Game back tied now at 44 as it's gotten very interesting here. And a nice steal by Toma. He'll push ahead and just out of bounds.
All right, surely we're going to tell Mr. Durden to go down on the block, but nope.
Yeah, he wants to go baseline. Can't get there, cut off again, doubled. Inside, Briscoe with it now. And they'll reset now.
Post
check
up,
it out where
take
Durbin
the ball
is.
to him, get it over there. You got Williams and Durden on the same side of the court.
Well, you had a power side right there, and Jackson's going to make him pull it back out.
We went to a 2-3 zone. Earlier we talked about switching defenses.
Durden fadeaway jumper does not fall. And
Okay.
and that is the end of 3. We're all tied up at 44 here on Aycorp Sports.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Back at the Sikeston Field House at the 2025 SEMO Conference Basketball Tournament, Game 2 of the night. Game 1 saw New Madrid really just take it to Kennett tonight. Very strong, successful win. And, Scott, we are setting up for a fun-filled fourth quarter in this one.
Yeah, that's what we were just talking about. It's going to be a great fourth quarter. It's going to be a tale of, is Jackson going to play, I think, like the team they probably have been these first 3 contests. They're 3-0, or are they going to play like they did in the third quarter? If they play like they did in the third quarter, this Poplar Bluff team, you add in some momentum and some energy, and I'm not so sure it's going to turn out very well for Jackson. They're going to have to take charge of this game.
A couple of things I see. Ernst did get a free throw there in that quarter. I think he may have scored one more time as well. He never got 1 rebound in the third quarter. He's still at 8. He had 8 going into the half. I think Jackson's got to find a way to get him more involved in this game right here.
Yeah, if you told me this, either he or Durden is going to spend their time posting up, catching the ball in the paint, on the block, I would say that team's going to have the best chance to win.
Thomas for 3, does not fall. Toma the rebound, back up, does not fall. Rebound goes to Durden. Durden now 5 rebounds on the game.
Great rebound. He slipped and traveled.
So the Indians to inbound here. Subbing of the game is number 15. That is Britt Crowden. Toma looks inside to Ernst. Well, they collapse on Ernst in a hurry right there at the high post.
They will.
Here it is again. Toma, wide open look from 3. That is off, no good. Tipped and Forrest tracks it down. Nice cut. Toma again from 3. Does not fall. Durden the rebound. Lathan just moves that around. Durden wants to drive, kicks it around the corner. 3. Got it. Poplar Bluff has hit the 3 from Peyton Smith.
For 3.
Here comes some momentum if you're Bluff. Big shot.
Corner 3. Off, does not go. Rebound to Lathan. Lathan pushes ahead. Still there by Thomas. And that is off to Force up, and we've got a foul, and he will go to the line to shoot 2. No matter what happens at the free throw line, when Jackson leaves it, Poplar Bluff is still going to be up in this basketball game. Free throw is good. Jackson now 12 of 22 in the game at the free throw line, just above 50%. Well, Scott, is the first major upset of the SEMO Conference Tournament brewing here?
It's brewing. I don't know if it's going to happen. This is going to be a fun 6 minutes and change to watch.
Ferguson wants to drive, kicks it off to Thomas. He has Toma on him as they'll swing it to Durden now. Smith, spin move, has to kick out again. Well, just not much giving on the Jackson defense right there so far. Durden now wants to go to the rim, up and blocked there by Ernst. Jackson drives baseline and all the way out. Three-pointer on the way off, no good. Rebound by Forrest. A lot of three-point shots coming up from Jackson right now.
You got the big man on the block. That it should be a focus.
And another three, and it rims out. Rebound there, Smith, and he cleans it up for the basket.
Nice.
Thomas ties the game again, or they puts the Indians ahead 48-47 here. Durden won it, and there it is, a feed to Durden, and it's knocked out of there by Ernst. Good defense. Toma to the rim, and it's going to be a jump ball. The possession there goes to Poplar Bluff. Briscoe into the game. Smith would check out, Durden out, and number 20, Thomas back in. Ferguson walks it up. Bluff just working it outside right now, being a little patient and running offense, looking for an open guy, and there's Thomas inside. Long fadeaway and got it. What a tough shot from Williams.
Tough shot. Not many kids in this tournament, I think, can jump up and make that shot from that distance.
That was just inside of the arc on a fadeaway jumper. There's a long three, out, no good from Jackson, and they are starting to lose the feel of this basketball game, and a takeaway there out of bounds off Jackson. You just get the feeling, Scott, that three ball is starting to really hurt Jackson.
Yeah.
They are 0 for the half, started out 5 of 12.
Yep.
In the first half, I believe, now 5 of 23.
Yeah, and again, you brought up that early in the second half. I was talking about, can Jackson just pull away and kind of ice this game? And look at us now. Poplar Bluff's got a 1-point lead with 4 minutes and 33 seconds left.
Here is Durden, wants to drive baseline, cut off. There's Briscoe, the jumper, and good. 3-point lead now by the Mules, 51-48.
Nice little post-to-post pass right there from the baseline. Durden gets the assist.
And there's a steal, and Jackson's going to get this back. Long corner three, off, no good, and rebound to Briscoe.
We're just hoping some threes go in right now, and I don't like that as a game plan.
Yeah, it hasn't been a very good one. I just know they were running a 5-out offense with a 6'8" post player, Scott.
Makes no sense. There wouldn't be people watch this and say it made a whole lot of sense.
There's a drive here, cut off, and we got a push in the paint. Ball, foul on the floor, so that'll be taken back out under the goal.
You know, if we are going to shoot that many threes, you got to think, well, what percentage are we going to shoot? We're going to miss a good handful of them. Well, your 6'8" guy needs to be near the rim. Those are going to be putbacks for that fella.
There's a missed shot there by Williams. Pass up the floor. Force all the way. Fadeaway jumper. Just a tough shot there, and that's going to stay with Jackson.
Yeah, neither team. Honestly, both these teams look like it's their first game to me. You know, if you think about it, they both look a little football, like I think you said that earlier. They look a little bit rusty, but it looks like their first game where they're really trying to figure a lot of things out.
Boy, and just
turnover.
A bad inbound, you know.
Yeah.
Jackson has just really fallen apart here in this second half. Timeout by the Mules. And we're going to take one as well. You are listening to the 2025 SEMO Conference Basketball Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
We are back, and Poplar Bluff basketball here, and what a 15 or 19-point turnaround in this game, Scott. At one time, Jackson led it by 15, and now trail by 3, so an 18-point turnaround. I'll get my numbers right here in a second.
I'm hoping they're coming out of a timeout, getting the ball to William Durden's son right there. Sammy on the block. He's got him on his back.
That was a great post.
Repost, young man. Get down there. Get down there on that block. Get on. There you go.
There it is. Look at him working.
All right. Almost got the reach.
Yeah, that pass was a little late. Ernst all the way in with the left, and a score at the rim by Ernst.
Got away with a walk.
Yeah, if that pass to Durden was a little bit earlier, that is secured. Ferguson off to Thomas. Baseline fadeaway, no good. Durden a rebound, put back, doesn't go. Rebound all the way out to Forrest. Forrest back to Thomas inside to Ernst, and no good. That's going to be on the floor. No, they got the walk.
He may have known he missed that one last time down. Wasn't going to miss 2 in a row. We still got a 1-point lead with the Mules. Here we got a timeout, Jackson.
Yeah, we'll see what it is.
30-second timeout.
30-second timeout. We're going to keep it right here. I want to go back to something we discussed earlier in this game. So we was talking about the three-point shots, Scott. They're now 3 of 13. They shot a lot of threes. Ernst, 8 rebounds. He has not had a rebound since the first half. You talked about that. When you're shooting that many threes, it pulls a 6'8" guy away from the rim a lot of times. And it's true. I mean, his numbers show that. He's only got 8 rebounds, hasn't had one in the second half, and they've been cold from 3 in the second half.
Yep, not a presence inside at all. And again, Sammy Durden looks like he's the only thing close to a presence that we have when they make it a point to post him up and get him the ball there. But you see how hard Ernst has to work when they want to get the ball to Durden. I could tell you, Ernst has 3 fouls, and if you really went at him hard right here, you could get his 4th pretty quickly.
There's a pass, and it's going to be a push against Forrest. Only the second team foul.
Foul on the Indians, Ty Forrest. That's his 3rd. Team foul number 2.
There's the inbounds to Dallas Williams. And off and running is the Mules there, and that's Lathan with the ball. Long corner 3 by Williams, off, no good. Lathan a putback and got it.
We've got 3 Jackson Indians that aren't even close to blocking out or crashing the boards. You got to have 5 people finishing off every possession. They had 2.
Yeah, well, that will take us to another break in the action back here on Aycorp Sports. Welcome back to Sikeston. Folks, the SEMO Sports Home podcast with Drew and Dave is transitioning from football season to basketball season. Make sure to check them out every Monday morning, recapping games from the week before and making predictions about the future. I know you want to tune in and hear them and who they think are the best teams and players in Southeast Missouri. You can find them on Spotify, Amazon Music, Apple Podcasts, and if you want to see them as well as hear them, check them out on the SEMO Sports Zone YouTube channel. Back to the action. Mules hold a 3-point lead over the Indians, 53-50. Under 2 minutes now in this one as Thomas brings it up. That is to Ernst on the baseline, looking for help, and they have him trapped inside. Toma at the rim, lays it in.
Jory Toma.
And a steal there by Thomas up, and he is going to be fouled. Will Thomas will go to the line. He leads all Jackson Indian players with 13 points on the night.
Team foul number 2.
Looks like they've got an issue with the board as it's pointed from the officials straight up. 1:38 left here in the fourth, and the Indians can tie it on a free throw.
Will Thomas shooting 2 for Jackson.
Both teams 2 fouls apiece, so they have fouls to give in this game. Thomas, the shot up and good there, so the game is tied now. Thomas now 14 points, 10 rebounds, so he's got a double-double in the game. Free throw on the way and good. 1 point lead for the Indians. Full court pressure is picked up, and that is to Williams. Williams, and he's going to walk.
Yeah, and this may give Jackson the energy and the emotion that they need to finish this thing out.
Toma to inbound, and that goes to Smith. Boy, here's where the shot clock makes the game good, Scott. You can't ice this game. You know, you've got to play basketball. Toma for 3. Yes, got it! Top of the key 3.
Big shot, maybe the biggest of the night.
2-possession game now, 57-53. Lathan has it off. Thomas has it up top, and he has picked up his dribble in a bad spot and gets that off to Lathan. All the way down. Jumper there, off, doesn't go. Rebound, and we got that's going Jackson. Looks like a push against number 20, and that is, sorry, wrong book. That is Corbin Thomas.
Team foul number 2. Team foul number 3.
So 1 minute remaining. That was team foul number 3 on the Mules. Thomas has it, and he's going to be fouled there. Team number 4 now, and that is on Lathan.
Foul on the Mules, Jordan Lathan. That's his 5th.
That is the 5th on Lathan, so he is done for the night. Yep. He will finish with 8 points and 3 rebounds, and end the game checks Ferguson. Thomas with the basketball. He will clear. They'll pick him up, and a long pass down to Forrest. Over to Toma for 3. No, doesn't go. Boy, I don't understand that one, Scott. You're that close to the rim, you've got to finish. Williams pushes to Durden. That's going to be a turnover there. Back to Thomas. Thomas now pushes the ball forward.
Nice find.
And there's Force for the score.
Nice find.
6-point lead now.
One more stop, and I would think we are.
They've got to go. There's a fadeaway, tough shot, and Williams has that. It stays inbounds, and Toma will kick it off, and Thomas has it. Closing seconds of this one, and we've got a foul, but it will not matter. 8 seconds left, and Jackson leads it by 6 and going to the free throw line.
Team foul number 5.
Thomas now to the line, 15 points, 10 rebounds. Numbers guard heavy tonight. Thomas with 15, Force 14, Toma with 12. Pretty guard heavy from Jackson tonight.
Mm-hmm. I don't know that Jackson has a post player.
And he misses both, so stays 6 points. And here is Duncan. One last shot off, and nope, it's going to be out to
Gotta have a quick 3.
And that is going to be it. So the Jackson Indians will sneak out of here with a win, 59-53. Scott, we will get to the stats here in just a moment as we will get those. And, boy, just a really risky win by the Jackson Indians.
Yeah, let's start off with Poplar Bluff here. We had J.R. Lathan, 8 points, 3 rebounds. Dallas Williams, big night on the offensive end, 17 points, 7 rebounds. Devin Ferguson, 2 points. He had Toby Duncan with 4 rebounds. Peyton Smith, 7 points, 3 rebounds. Corbin Thomas, 5 points, 6 rebounds. Justin Briscoe, 2 points, 6 rebounds. Sammy Durden, 10 points, 6 rebounds. Again, would have loved to have seen him catch the ball more in the post. And if he does that, I think he'll have a huge year. For the Jackson Indians, like you said, a lot of guard play, almost entirely guard play. Will Thomas, 15 points, 10 rebounds. So he had a double-double. Ty Forrest, 14 points, 3 rebounds. Jory Toma came on in the second half, 12 points, 6 boards, plays big for a guard. Blaine Reagan, 4 points, 2 rebounds. Let's see, Britt Crowden, 6 points and a rebound. Brock Reagan, a rebound. John Hurst, 8 points, 8 rebounds. So that's the totals there for the Jackson Indians.
Well, look at that, only 35% from the floor total tonight. They were at 40% from 3 at halftime. They finished at 23%. I think there's a lot of nervousness if I'm the Jackson Indians moving forward in this tournament, Scott.
Yeah, I don't think that third quarter really bothered me, and most of the fourth quarter, they just they looked like they had a lot of energy in the first half. They looked like the dominant team in the first half. It's just a matter of time, and that isn't what we found to be true. So, well, I'm looking forward to this one. I bet you are too.
Yeah, well, that is going to do it for that game. Up next, folks, the Notre Dame Bulldogs take on the Sikeston Bulldogs. Sikeston's home premier right here. And a new look at this team, folks. I've heard there's a lot of good energy, a lot of things I like about this Sikeston team. All that is coming up. Folks, you'll be hearing from Joe Northern as we come back on air here in about 8 minutes or so, all on Aycorp Sports.
Hey y'all, I'm Leslie Ackman with Young Real Estate. I'm excited to show you my newest listing.
Beautiful 3-bed, 2-bath home with open living, fenced yard, and modern finishes.
Let's make it yours. Call me today.
This is us.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. Next Era Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
Tip-off between Sikeston and Notre Dame coming up in just a little bit. Joined with Matt Tanner. You may have heard or seen his face not only at the Sikeston Field House, but also previously on SBS TV. Is going to be continuing his role, but this time on Bulldog Nation later this season. Matt, you know, expectations for the Sikeston team have always been held to a high standard, as we've seen in this tournament in years past. But again, another great start at the Fountain City Classic, 3-0. You three games in a row, 3-0 record as it stands right now. Really, what are some early things you've noticed with this team so far?
Well, the big thing is the role that each member's playing. We no longer have six essentially college basketball players leading your team, and so I read an article, and we're bringing back essentially 20% of your points, 20% of your rebounds, and so you're going to have to do almost basketball by committee, so to speak. And this team, fortunately, is really deep. The 6 seniors, they're 5 start, all play a key role, and of those seniors, Kobe Thomas, Jaharis Goodwin, and Marquell Murray bring back the most experience. And then Ben James, who's a senior, has been essentially hurt for the past couple of years, but he brings back some grittiness, toughness, ball handling, shooting. And then the 5th senior that starts is Will Lake. He played some varsity last year as well. Had a less limited role, but this year he's taken on a bigger role. He's a deep threat. He's gritty. He's going to draw a lot of charges. He plays good defense, and so you got some kids in there that know what they're doing. And then even I read an article that Coach that just put out in the local paper. Our underclassmen are really bringing it. We've got 5, 6. I think 6 sophomores that are going to play a key role. But this team's just going to guard you from baseline to baseline and really be up tempo the whole season.
And really, this is a team that we've seen continue to be super offensive-minded. As you mentioned, you lose 6 guys to D1, but yet still basketball by committee and still really developing at the JV level that has continued to really play dividends for Coach Hollifield and company. What would you say really is again, we noticed last year, a lot of the big scoring continuing to dominate. Would you say this team is going to take a little bit more of a defensive-minded role in 25?
I think Coach Hollifield, I think he preps everything, or excuse me, everything is predicated based on defense. He expects to get turnovers with the press against Cape Central, a terrifically talented team. And I mean, they are really good. And we turned them over 20 times just Saturday in that Fountain City Classic final. And so that's going to lead to, not all of them are live ball turnovers. Some are going to be throwing the ball out of bounds and this or that, but you're going to get plenty of live ball turnovers, which is going to lead to layups and things like that. And so the defense does predicate the offense. But Coach really takes pride in his defense, the way he teaches it. And so, yes, they do score a lot of points, but they can hold some teams that, shut them down as well, it feels like, with their schemes.
Absolutely, absolutely. And also, too, I mean, I've asked this to some other folks this week. Really, 20 years already of this tournament and its current iteration. Sikeston has dominated the table, winning 10 of them coming into tonight and starting night number 1. Really, again, 10 tournaments in a row for Sikeston. What have been some other key memories that you've noticed in the 20 years of this current iteration of the tournament?
Oh, gosh. Just the atmosphere that it brings, whether it's Sikeston in the finals. I recall a few years ago when Madrid won a couple of times. They played, and you'll have to forgive me on this. I was there, of course, in downtrodden spirit, so to speak, not watching Sikeston in the finals, but
Sure.
Madrid. I want to say Cape maybe that they beat, or Charleston or someone, but the atmosphere. And I'm biased, I get it, but the atmosphere is just electric on the finals night.
Mm-hmm.
Even though it's an 8 or 8:30 start, or could be later depending on the previous games.
Mm-hmm.
Just the atmosphere that it builds. It's an early season vision to see what the rest of the conference looks like. It doesn't always mean that they're going to end like they start. Obviously, teams are going to improve as the year goes, but you get sort of a sneak peek to kind of see what we're looking at. But the thing that I like is just for me, obviously locally, I can go to one place and see just some truly fast, just terrific basketball for the week.
Absolutely. Well, again, it's been a tournament that's continued to set the bar, not only giving the sneak peek of what's to come in the regular season, but also kind of adjust those expectations as time goes on. And we know the expectations certainly high for this Bulldog team once more. We're going to get to see them in just a second. He's Matt Tanner. You'll be able to catch him this season on Bulldog Nation. Matt, thank you so much for taking the time.
My pleasure. Thanks for having me.
A battle of the Bulldogs coming up in a moment. Sikeston Notre Dame coming up in a moment with the winning coach, Corey Toma. 9-0 run to close off against a very good Poplar Bluff team. I know you said, boy, that was ugly, but you guys found a way to string it together. What changed it apart?
Well, it was a tale of two halves. We had a 15-point lead in the first half, looked good. We ended the half. They got a couple buckets, trimmed it to 11, and we just weren't mentally focused where we needed to be at. Last week after Farmington tournament, we were locked in, and that was a long week for us, and we just weren't ready to go tonight. I could just see it, and we got a little bit of the mojo back gotcha. In the second half to finish off that 9-0 run.
Gotcha. Obviously, a couple days of rest, keeping an eye on what's to come next. Really, for your guys, what are you looking forward to?
Yeah, 2 days of practice. That's what I'm looking forward to, and we got to fix a lot of things. I got a young team. I got 2 seniors this year. I got a young team, and so next 2 days will be really important for us. If we don't lock in Thursday night, it could be a running clock. So,
well, this is why they keep the games close and important. Obviously, Thomas, Forrest, and Toma continuing to make some noise. Coach, thank you for your time. We'll see you on Thursday.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Sikeston, Notre Dame. Let's go to the booth. If you're watching on Bulldog Network, watch your hometown announcers. We'll see you in a second.
Welcome back to the opening round of the SEMO Conference Tournament. here on Aycorp Sports. Our final game of the evening will be the matchup between the Sikeston Bulldogs and the Notre Dame Bulldogs. Alongside my broadcast partner, Scott Cruz, I am Bobby Alford. Scott, welcome back.
Yeah, good to see you. Excited for this game. Another good battle. Battle of the Bulldogs. The Sikeston, they're used to being the 1 seed the last few years. They're finding themselves in an unfamiliar number 2 spot this year. Coming off a spectacular 26-4 season. Ended in a loss to eventual state champion Webster Groves here at the Field House. They lost a significant amount to graduation. Leading scorer, leader, all-stater, P.J. Farmer. They're 3-0 on the season. Fountain City Classic champions. They're going to face the Notre Dame Bulldog. They finished last season with a 500 record.
Starters right now for the Notre Dame Bulldogs, a 5'10 senior, number 1, Colton Londaway. Number 3, a 6'1 sophomore, Cole Adams. Number 23, a 6'1 sophomore, Braden Roberts. Number 33, is a 6'5 senior, Gabe Jones, and number 43, a 6'4 junior, Devin Dennenmuller. And now for the Sikeston Bulldogs, it looks like this. Number 0, Jarius Goodwin, the 6'2 senior. Also, number 1, the 5'10 senior, Ben James. Number 4, the 6'3 senior, Mark Will Murray. Number 5, the 5'11 senior, Kobe Thomas. And last, the 6' senior, number 13, Will Lape. They are coached by Greg Hollifield, assisted by Brian James, Will Hollifield, Derek James, Caleb McGee, Trayvon Dennis, and Ron Shepard. Also, the Notre Dame Bulldogs are coached by Jeremy Brinkmeyer and assisted by Mark Rubel. Scott, we are settled in for a good one here. It'll be Goodwin versus number 33, Gabe Jones. And from what I've heard, Sikeston's going to play really fast, kind of old school Sikeston. They've just all got a rebound at one time. Right away, the tip is taken by Notre Dame, but Thomas comes up with a steal.
Yeah, I'm excited to see Sikeston. No one over 6'3", just a different team. I think they're going to play with a lot of energy.
Yeah, looks like a zone look from Notre Dame right now. There's a corner 3 put up, and right away, Sikeston ahead. Will Late with that one.
Nice ball movement, nice open shot from the corner.
And Notre Dame replacing a lot from last year. It was first look at them as well, so both teams having to bring in a lot of new players. Good tip there by Ben James, and causes a turnover there, so Sikeston Bulldog basketball again. Thomas gets that up to Murray, and Murray's up the court with it. All the way over to Goodwin. Corner 3 again. Same spot, same result. Sikeston up 6-0.
They're enjoying that deep corner 3.
Goodwin was able to knock one home. Notre Dame works up against this press of Sikeston. And that's the baseline all the way out. Open look for Notre Dame, and they sink one as well. That is number 3, Cole Adams.
Cole Adams for 3.
Murray, he wants to drive inside of the paint, gets it up to the rim, leaves it short, and that is taken away by Notre Dame. Well, picked up a dribble, and they needed help and found it. Looks like Sikeston trying to trap here on the baseline, and we've got a jump ball. Goes to Sikeston. 6-3 score, and so far everything has been from 3.
Notre Dame in a 2-2-1 press, and it just doesn't seem like Sikeston's going to have a lot of trouble with this. It may be almost just to slow the game down.
Ben James all the way across to Thomas. Well, the guards out top for Sikeston, not very big. Thomas and James. There's a fadeaway jumper from Thomas, does not fall, and that's going to be a foul. Goes against Jarius Goodwin. Jaharis, I'm sorry, I got that wrong, but I've corrected it now. Bulldogs work against that pressure again, and they get that across.
And Sikeston, on the other hand, is looking to pressure, make no mistake.
Yeah, their game plan is definitely team speed and a
Yep,
walk.
they are getting after it. They don't have a lot of size. That's going to be interesting to see as they progress in the week.
James with the basketball now. He'll reverse court. Well, you have to be a fast, aggressive team like Sikeston with not a whole lot of size. I mean, that's where it's going to come into play.
Yeah, they don't have a choice this year. They just aren't big. And the good thing for them, we just watched two teams with a little bit of size, and they didn't really utilize it. There's another three.
Yeah, Colby Thomas there for that three, and the three-pointers are falling in bunches tonight. All the way out, and another steal. All the way down to Thomas, and they couldn't get it there. And Thomas is going to get the push foul. That's Thomas's first, team foul number 2. That is 2 Londaway. Sub already in for Sikeston, and it's down to the post. Just up and over, could not get it to fall. Rebound, Goodwin. Sub into the game for Sikeston's number 22, Sean Cole Jr. To the corner, Thomas for 3, count it.
Boy, they are hot at home. Timeout, Notre Dame.
Yeah, Notre Dame needs to talk it over, and we're going to get a quick break in here as well. Back in 30 on Aycorp Sports.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Welcome back to the field house, and Scott, right away, you can tell Sikeston can shoot.
Yeah, they are hot. They are hot, and it's fun watching them play so hard.
Yeah, there's a steal from Sikeston in and knocked away, and Ben James is going to pick up a reach-in foul. James is first, and into the game is Naquavion Allen checking in for Ben James. But Ben James is another one who can shoot the 3, and he hasn't attempted one yet, I believe.
Get ready for some names. There's 10 people on the bench for Sikeston, and they've all got their warm-ups off, and I think they're all ready to get into this game.
I'd say their expectations are high, Scott.
They are ready to go.
That is a turnover there by Notre Dame. Boy, the shooting, they've only got 2 shots off right now compared to Sikeston's.
Yeah.
And we're not even midway through the first quarter.
No, and they've found a way to get the ball down pretty low against this press. But Sikeston covers that, forces the kick out, and no shot.
Thomas controls that out top now. There's a 3 from Murray, and again, unbelievable from Sikeston right now. They are 5 of 5 from three-point land. They haven't attempted, I believe, a shot. Yeah, they have attempted 3 underneath. And a steal there again by Sikeston. They'll push up. Goodwin to the rim, and why not? It's good too. Their first made basket inside the arc, Scott. All the way across, and now underneath, and they've got, and they leave it at the rim. Waiting to see is, I think it's going to be 2 shots coming maybe. That foul will go against Marquil Murray, and to the free throw line is Braden Robert.
Yeah, I'm not so sure Marquil didn't just kind of bail him out on a miss there.
No foul.
Whoa, we're saying the ball Okay,
So
okay.
what
Count the points.
Well, that's going to be a goaltend. So Murray slapped the backboard. You cannot slap the backboard this year in high school basketball. That's automatic goaltend.
Right.
Sikeston works that up very easily against a soft press from Notre Dame. Into the game for Sikeston is Jacarion McCrae, number 24. Good size on that young man. There's Cole who wants to get inside, and he's going to walk.
Yeah, bad spacing there. We had a little screen and roll. We didn't know if we were screening. We didn't know if we were rolling, and we kind of ran into each other and caused the travel. So,
really the first bad possession tonight for Sikeston. All the way down low and a steal. That is just pure speed right there, Scott.
It is. It is. This pressure should scare the dickens out of a lot of teams that Sikeston's going to play this year. It would be no fun. They press, they pressure, they recover really well.
Yeah. No 7 foot, no problem, says Sikeston so far.
At all.
As Allen, he will be fouled out top by Londaway.
Foul Notre Dame's Colton Londaway. That's his first.
That's Londaway's first and team first. Into the game for Londaway is number 21. That is Trenton Powell. That's through the corner, and they'll just rotate that out. Nothing they like really so far. There's a three, and good. Another one. Naquavion Allen this time. Who on this team doesn't shoot threes?
Well, they're 7 for 7, and they've all looked very comfortable letting it go.
I mean, it has been the most miraculous shooting I've seen so far in a game. And there's a nice one there from number 5. That is Colin Earps. 20-7 right now. Sikeston, another corner three from Jacarion Ray off, no good. Their first miss from 3 tonight. How would you like to be that guy in the stats book to miss the first one tonight?
We hope he gets another chance.
No kidding. There's up and off the glass and good there by Alex Wagner.
That's the first time that they've really made Sikeston pay for that pressure by finishing at the other end with a layup.
5 new players set to check in for Sikeston, and that is missed at the rim there, and still a battle for it down there. Comes away with it is Erbst. And a steal. Ray ahead to Allen, and Allen retains it. Ray goes baseline, goes up, couldn't get anything to the corner to Cole now. Sikeston resets, clock down near a minute left in the first. Thomas for 3, count it.
Good looking shot.
Notre Dame pushes ahead all the way down, up and missed there at the glass. Sikeston pushes ahead now again. Cole under pressure and knocked away, will stay with Sikeston.
You can almost feel and see a little bit of disrespect that Sikeston, I think they sense that they've gotten this year. You can almost see an attitude about them that says, you know, we're better than y'all think we are.
Yeah, there's a shot by Murray. Nice turnaround, didn't go. Goodwin rebound. Back around now. Murray drives again to the corner. 3 put up and off there, no good. Rebound to Notre Dame's number 23, Robert. Oh, and what an introduction to a basically a brand new starting 4 is Londaway's a holdover from last year, but basically a new 4 for Notre Dame out there. And
yeah, it is. It's just tough. It's just tough. I'm telling you, Sikeston is very, very impressive. I'm just noticing their jerseys say S-Town. That's kind of cool, I guess. If you've got a program like this, you might as well set a trend.
To the corner, now down to the block, and good hesitation move there. Missed it, and a putback is good by Evan Swanbold. And that is the end of one. It is Sikeston 23, Notre Dame 11.
I'm Kelly Medley, and I bring the flair to list your home with expert care. With rhyme or reason, I'll go the mile. So let's get started and sell with style.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Welcome back, and in the scorebooks is really interesting. Murray with 3, Late with 3, Allen with 3, Kobe Thomas with 9 because he's hit 3 threes. I mean, it's just 3, 3, 3, 3, 3 down there. And then Goodwin somehow has this oddball number of 5. I don't know how that got there, Scott.
Yeah.
He hit a corner 3 as well, and then got the 2. But a fantastic shooting performance by Sikeston here in this first half.
Yeah, if you're seeing Sikeston for the first time, you know, it's just a lot of anticipation to see, okay, what are they going to look like? And I'm just totally shocked at how different of a team. You're just used to seeing the big 7-footer inside, and man, this is fun to watch. This is just a hard-nosed, fast-paced, scramble defense.
And causes difficult shots.
Oh, they're just altering shots just with their speed.
Yeah, this is a fast team, no doubt. And I think the name of the game is, if you're selfish with the basketball, you will not play for Coach Hollifield this year.
Yeah.
There's another 3 from James, off, no good, and rebound by Roberts. I mean, they share the ball so well. With the speed they have and the way they share, it makes it almost impossible to guard them in a zone.
Yep.
That's his first team foul number 1.
And Notre Dame will work this up, and pressure just relentless. That's going to be on Murray, I believe. That'd be his second if so. It is not. That goes against number 33. That is Christian Gibson, his second, I believe. There's a 3 put up, does not go. Rebound goes to Late. And there's Thomas with it. And back to James now up top. Feeds down low the post. Goodwin's got it. Unknown territory for Sikeston, and they score there.
Oh, goodness. What a nice job keeping the ball up, turning, shooting.
And Murray gets a jump ball. I'm going to tell you, if the game keeps progressing like this, we're only early in the second. How does Coach Hollifield not go to bed sleeping with a big smile on his face tonight?
Yeah, this is fun. Like I said, I feel like there's some redemption in the fact that people are just wondering how good Sikeston will be. What a great way to bust out their home opener.
There's a nice pass, corner 3 again for James. No, does not go. Rebound, Robert. And he has to pick it up. He's in trouble. He is in trouble, and there is help right there. Down inside the lane, shot up, no good, and Murray's away with the rebound. Down to Goodwin. Goodwin to the rim, up, and scores again. Goodwin now up to 9 points in the game.
I'm laughing because these guys are making the Notre Dame Bulldogs play so fast, and they're so uncomfortable.
Now, I'm just sitting here in awe of the speed and the ability to move the ball so quick and share. I mean, it has been really fun to watch right now out of Sikeston. James reverses court. Thomas for 3. No, doesn't go. Thomas's own rebound. Tries to get inside. Gets that pass off, and it stays alive for Sikeston. Murray, the jumper. Why not? Count it.
And we haven't said how unselfish they are yet, I don't believe. This team does not care who scores the points.
That is up. Rebound doesn't go, and that is away to Goodwin now. Goodwin inside again. Skip, hop off the glass, and good by Goodwin. What a performance so far by Goodwin. He's got 11 now and 3 rebounds. Timeout Notre Dame. We're going to step aside as well. We will be back here.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
The first regular season home game here at the Sikeston Field House will be next Tuesday, the 16th, against the Hayti Indians. Remember to tune in to the Bulldog Nation Network, brought to you by Aycorp Sports. Well, I don't know if it'll be quite as exciting start to that one as this one, but man, it has been fun so far watching Sikeston, Scott.
Yeah, not if you're a Notre Dame Bulldog or a Bulldog fan. The Sikeston Bulldogs have owned and controlled this entire pace of play, the entire game, and again, just a lot of fun to watch a group of guys play so hard and play as a team.
Folks, be sure to join me at halftime. Former Bulldog and now SEMO Red Hawk, Trace Sadler is going to join me up here in the booth. We're going to talk about a little bit about his thoughts about the Sikeston team this year. Then we're going to talk about life, moving on from high school to the college level, what it's like, maybe a day in the life of Trace and what that's like at the college level now. All that coming up at halftime with Trace. So be sure to tune in. 10-second turnover, and I think they're going to try to get, everything you can possibly get in this game. They got the 10-second now. I haven't seen them cause a backcourt yet, but it's still early. This group is after tonight.
We've seen a lot of young teams so far this season, and those teams wouldn't even be nice to put them out here against this level of pressure.
Yeah, Cole couldn't get that to fall, and here is Londaway. Londaway kicks it. There's a three, and it's blocked by Murray. And knocked away again, and they are just trapping him unbelievably hard. Smart play there.
Open. Good, really smart play. Great job by Sikeston to not foul. They had him corralled. Back in the day, we used to teach that you were in a phone booth and don't reach in the phone booth. I don't even know if a kid knows what a phone booth is these days. But they did a great job not fouling.
That's a corner spot in the living room where you have to go talk away from your parents. There's a corner three and off, no good there. And kept alive, and Sikeston maintains possession here. Up the floor to Thomas. What a pass! Woo! Throwing dimes out there.
That looked like Brian Becker bowling a bowling ball right there. Amazing. Just amazing. And
Thomas with the basketball with the right off the glass and good. And another timeout.
Oh, boy.
We're going to take a timeout just so we can talk about that pass again off air. We will be back on Aycorp Sports.
This is us.
How many have they?
Thomas now up to 13 points. Goodwin with 12. That makes up the majority of it, but there's several people scattered in the scorebooks, and by my feeling, a lot more to come in this game. And more pressure coming. There's an open wing three coming, and short, no good. Rebound Londaway, up and no good. Rebound goes to the Bulldogs. It's loose on the floor. And we're going to have a jump ball. It is active as it can be out there. Ball maintains with Notre Dame here. Londaway up top. There's a three on the way. Elf, no good there. Rebound goes to, that's going to be on the floor, rebounded by Erbst, and he is fouled. That foul goes against J. Ray, his first. Team number 3. Londaway for three, no, does not go. Rebound, Erbst. Back inside, little floater there, does not go. And rebound to Adams as they'll swing it. Another three on the way. No good, and Scott, they just cannot get a shot inside right there.
They're just
everything has
so
come from
uncomfortable. They had a couple guys catch, and they were kind of open, and they're even anticipating pressure that's not there in a step or two, and they're already anticipating the pressure on their own. It's this is just really impressive from Sikeston.
Murray to inbound and gets that in to Allen. Allen swings that to Thomas, and they'll reset up top. Yeah, really hard to play. The way they shot the three, it's really hard to play this team in a zone, but they caused the turnover there as a walk happened. That's very brave, and Coach Brinkmeyer may be at the time now to say, you know what, guys, hey, score is what it is. You're going to have to learn to move your feet better on defense. We're committed to the zone and just get better at the zone.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm at a loss here for what Notre Dame would do against this team. It's just they're outmanned, and Sikeston's just.
The speed is going to beat you man to man.
Yep.
So you can't go there in the zone. You're trying to figure out ways to defend it. And a double dribble there and a turnover. Here's the inbound. They're going to pick up a little full court pressure and see if they can cause the turnover maybe, but Sikeston crosses with ease. J. Ray inside to the rim, and he's going to get the and one.
Oh, all made possible from a hesitation at about 12 feet out. He just hesitated and then kind of shifted into another gear and decided he's going to go finish at the rim.
J. Ray to the free throw line. Sikeston is 1 of 1 of there tonight and misses that one. Kicked out up the sideline, and another turnover for Notre Dame.
I was about to say that this looked like as good of a job as they've done at breaking this pressure, and then that pass went into the bleachers.
2:39 left on the clock here in the second. That is inside, now swings it. J. Ray from corner three, got it. No, that's a 2. Just a 2 as Lord Rice throws out the fingers. And another turnover. Foul on the floor. That will go against number 40, and that is Ty Murray.
I will say this, Notre Dame looks like they're not going to quit playing hard. They're definitely not loafing. They're not pouting. They're playing with a lot of effort, and you got to like that. That shows a sign that they respect their coach. They respect the game. You got to like that because they're just totally outmanned in this contest.
They'll rotate around now against a Sikeston zone inside. Well, right into Roberts' hands, up off the glass. Couldn't get it to fall. Gets his own rebound, back up, and no good. And that is rebounded by number 3, Drake Williams. That is Sean Cole up. Shot does not go. And coming away with it is going to be Notre Dame. That is number 45, Dylan Rubel.
Oh, nice.
All the way down the block, up, does not fall. There's Allen all the way, hands that off. Allen jump stop outside to Cole now. All the way across court to J. Ray for the three. Rims out, does not go, and there's a strip. Up and off the glass with the left, doesn't go. Cole the rebound, pushes ahead to Allen. Allen, spin move, and he'll just reset. Cole for three, does not fall. Rebound goes to Ertz. Pass into the high post there. Jump shot does not fall. Rebound, J. Ray. All the way into the paint, up and no. Well, getting a little sloppy, both teams right here. J. Ray back up with the left and good.
Yeah, and I just bragged on Notre Dame, and they kind of got caught loafing back on that play right there. A 3-on-1. Took them a bit to finish.
Cole will pick up the foul. That's his first. Team foul number 5. So that will send the Notre Dame Bulldogs to the free throw line. So at the free throw line is number 21, Trenton Powell. He knocks down his first. Powell now for his second. And he hits them both. Murray all the way up the floor to Allen. Puts it on the floor once hard, up off the glass, doesn't go. Rebound number 33, Gabe Jones. Powell kicks that out, and we've got a walk. There's a three from Allen and does not go, so that will take us to the half. It's Sikeston 42, Notre Dame 13. Folks, stay tuned. I will have Trace Sadler coming to join me here in just a few here at the half as we will get to talk to him. All things Sikeston Bulldogs. We'll discuss that. Life at SEMO coming up here in a few.
Hey y'all, I'm Leslie Ackman with Young Real Estate. I'm excited to show you my newest listing.
Beautiful 3-bed, 2-bath home with open living, fenced yard, and modern finishes.
Let's make it yours. Call me today.
This is us.
Welcome back. It's halftime here at the Field House at the SEMO Conference Tournament. Sikeston lead this one 42-13, and I'm Bobby Alford, joined alongside former Sikeston grad, now SEMO Red Hawk, Trace Sadler. Trace, welcome to the booth.
It feels good, man. Haven't been up here before.
Yeah, so a new spot for you. So tell me, what do you think about the new look Sikeston Bulldogs right now? A little different without the size, right?
Yes, sir. They're running a new type of offense. They're running some 5-out. It looks good. I'm happy everybody's shooting with confidence, and Jahar is good when he's playing with some pride out there.
Yeah, no doubt. Kobe Thomas, man, what a half he started out with, knocking down a ton of threes here in the first half. But, you know, they look good. But so let's get into life now from Trace Sadler, the high school player. now the SEMO basketball player. What's changed?
Practice-wise, when I first moved over there, we played really fast at Sikeston, so the transition for speed-wise at SEMO was easier to maintain, but the physicality of everything is a lot different, and the detail of everything on defense. Because I mean, going from a school that primarily played zone to going to a team that we played just about all-man defense, it was a big change, and I'm still getting the steps right of it, getting everything down, but. Personally, I'm getting a lot better in every aspect of the game, and we're looking good this year. We just picked up a good win as a team at Chattanooga. We have a home game this Sunday, and then we're right into conference play.
Yep, so talking about that, the defense, you know, in high school, do you find yourself playing behind the guy more? Do you try to front guys more coming into the college level nowadays? How has that changed as far as the way you guard down low nowadays?
So, I mean, in high school, I primarily just protected the rim the whole time, but now I gotta get low and guard my yard, is what Coach Gordon says. So I front guys. We play quarter front defense. I get in front, put my arm up, and just try and stop a catch, because if they can't catch, they can't score.
All right, good deal. So tell me a little bit about the life of Trace Sadler now. As a high school student, we know you pretty much get up at, in the mornings at school by 8. You're in practice at say 3:30, out by 5:30. What's life like now as a college student? Take me from the time you get up, what you do throughout the day, and take me to the end of the day.
Yes, sir. I wake up every morning around 7 a.m. I got a couple classes every day. That gets over around 11. Then from there, I go straight to weights. I get a good little lift in, and then we have lunch. Then we go straight to practice, and we practice from around 1 to 3:30 on a full day. And then right after that, we either do skills work. We'll get some the guards and bigs will split up, and we'll do some position stuff. And then after that, we're done for the day.
Done for the day. Take me to a game day. What's the preparation? What do you do? Get ready to go to a game. How do you guys get ready for a game day up there?
So home game days, on the weekends, they're about around 2 o'clock. So we have shoot around and breakfast. We shoot around at 8:45, then primarily right after we go straight to breakfast. And then we come back at around noon and just get ready for shoot around, get ready to form up to the game.
All right. One big question here. I want every young player and high school student, middle school kid, even in the 3rd and 4th grade, what is the focus on your classes and grades at the college level for you to maintain eligibility at SEMO?
Honestly, I don't know what the minimum is, but we have a academic lady that's always on us about keeping our grades up. And right now, this semester at SEMO, we're about to break the record for best GPA in a semester for the basketball team.
Wonderful news. And so when you say she's on you, does she check in every day, every 3 days, every week?
We have weekly meetings with her, and she'll check, and she'll put us down on a list for assignments we have to do. And then at the end of the week, we have to send her that we're done with everything and make sure. And if we don't, she tells our coaches, and we have a little running action to do.
All right. So folks, if you want to play at the college level, number 1, have good grades. Number 2, maintain them. And if you don't, you're going to run a lot.
Yes, sir. That's how it works.
So anything else? What about some friends you're making from along the way? Is most of these kids around here? Where does your friends travel from now? Meeting new people, I guess.
I've made more friends with the football team at SEMO.
Really?
They're from all over. I've met people from Kentucky, from Atlanta. Just because I'm obviously friends with my team. So expanding wise, it's really I'm just trying to hang out with more athletes and see how their lives are as a different sport at the Division I level.
Cool deal. So, here I noticed there was a difference in you. When P.J. Farmer arrived, I thought, boy, he just breathed life into you as an offensive player. The way he saw the floor, fed you the ball. Is that relationship still that strong at the college level between you and P.J.?
Oh, of course. Yes, sir. Whenever we're on the same team in practice, the guys on the other team now know that P.J.'s looking to throw Trace a lob. So they always say that the best percentage shot when Trace is on the court is when P.J.'s throwing him a lob.
No kidding. That's a good one. Well, Trace, man, thanks for stopping by the booth.
Of course.
It's always great to have people come back in. You played in this tournament. Speak a little bit on that. You played against some good guys. You played against Jadis Jones, Cam Williams. Man, you saw some of the bigs in this tournament. You saw Charleston when they made their state runs. Speak a little bit on this tournament here and how big it is.
This tournament's huge. I feel like there's not many in the state that could really outdo it. Just the atmosphere every night of this tournament that we play is amazing. There's not really a much better high school atmosphere than a packed field house, I'd say.
Oh, no doubt about it. I've been here a couple of games y'all had last year. Through the last 2 years, really, those special runs, and it was fun. You guys were amazing to watch. Trace, thanks for coming by. Always great to see you. Folks, you can catch him. You can watch some of these games of SEMO on the ESPN networks. They've got those. You can catch them live at the arena up there. Get out and support these guys. Trace Sadler, SEMO Red Hawk here. Thanks for stopping by, Trace.
Yes, sir, of course.
Have a good one.
Yes, sir.
Folks, we're going to be back in a few here. Give us about a 30-second break to reset. Scott and I will be back with stats all live here on Aycorp Sports.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
This is us.
Welcome back, folks. We got to make the stats quick as we're about back to action. Scott, run us through them real quick.
Yeah, Notre Dame won't take too long. They had 3 points from Cole Adams, Colin Earps, 2 points, Evan Schweinbold, 2, Alex Wagner, 2, Trenton Powell, 2, Braden Robert, 2. They've only got 13 on the night. It has been all the home team, Sikeston Bulldogs. They've got Jaharis Goodwin, 12 points. Naquavion Allen, 3 points. Marquell Murray, 5 points. Kobe Thomas, 13 points. Will Lape, 3. J. Ray, 6. That gives them their 42, it looks like.
They are shooting right now for the game 47% from 3.
Yeah, just total domination with their quickness and their energy and their effort.
And that ball will stay with Sikeston as we start the third here. Big thanks to Trace. I talked to him earlier about coming up. I don't know if he's done any of those or not, but he come up and was glad to join us and give us a little insight to life as a SEMO Red Hawk. Corner 3 from Ben James is good. James now knocks down his first 3 of the game. You
asked about Ben James, and I just assumed he could shoot it. He's the son of their longtime assistant, Derek James. I played against Derek way back in the day, and that boy could play back in middle school. You could tell he was going to be a point guard.
Missed shot there, and Murray comes down with it. He wants to drive, spin loot in the lane, and up and off the glass. Nice shot by Murray.
Yep. All kinds of contact, good no call, but just a strong finish.
Robert now drives, kicks that out. They'll drive, a little floater up, doesn't go. Rebound inside, back up, and a score for Devin Danmuller. Thomas with it now, and Sikeston just walking this thing up a little slower pace here in this second half.
Look at him swing the ball. Just look at him swing the ball. They're looking to do it again, skip pass.
Late for the corner 3 and got it again. If you leave them open in a corner three, they're going to knock it down.
I'm just wondering if they're going to start this half as hot as they started the game. There's another one of your passes you like.
Thomas in the lane, hop, skip, comes away out to Lape, off to Murray. Murray drives the lane up, no good, gets his own rebound.
He's going to get it. He's going to kick it. These guys hustle now.
I can't imagine. Now, Coach Hollifield does not look exactly relaxed over there on the bench. As you can see him sitting there with his arms crossed and legs bouncing, but I can't imagine how intense practice is with a group like this. When they want to go fast, I can tell you, Scott, I think it's really fast.
Yeah, I respect him about just the fact that he's adapted so well. Back in the day, it was all man-to-man. It was almost entirely man-to-man defense, and he got to a point where he said, we're going to play we're going to press and we're going to drop back in a 1-2-2. And now this year, these guys are back playing man-to-man with this shorter lineup. It's just, he can take what would be best for the kids and implement it.
A shot clock reset as Murray was able to get that off and reset.
Yeah, Sikeston's going to keep it.
A tough inbound spot here.
Notre Dame, Brady Robert, that's his first team foul number 1.
I'm going to tell you, since coming over to Aycorp Sports, I've gotten to know Coach Hollifield. What a warm, welcoming personality he has for us. Talking to him just makes time for you. I really have a tremendous respect for the man.
Yeah, he's just a good dude.
A good one up off the glass and scores. And Murray, look at that steal by Murray. All the way down, working against Londway, loses it there, and somehow comes out of that mess with the basketball. James up off the glass. What a shot by James!
And then Murray's on the floor with the tip out of bounds right here at the other end.
Yeah, don't tell Murray this game's about 40 points. He doesn't
just
care.
Said he needed a blow, so he's getting him a breather. He said, I've worked and worked. I'm going to take a little breather. Coach, this game's in good hands now. Let me rest up for Thursday night.
And that will be a foul on James there on the reach. That's his second team foul number 1 of the third. Inbound all the way out to Robert there across the midcourt. He works into the lane. He'll go up with the right, and he is going to be fouled at the line. That foul goes against J. Ray, his second, team foul number 2.
Brady Robert on the line, shooting 2.
Brady Robert to the line. Robert for the next up and misses the backside, so Thomas the rebound. Thomas kicks it off. Sikeston now trying to start their offense, and that's a foul against Robert.
Foul Notre Dame, Brady Robert. That's his second.
That's his second team foul number 2. Sikeston tried to work it down inside. Nice steal there by Blatto. Lonaway wants to drive the lane, kicks it. Thought about the corner 3 there. A little jumper from the elbow, and got it is number 3, Cole Adams.
Good looking jump shot. Elevated straight up. Nice release.
Late for 3. Off, doesn't go. Rebound, Londaway. And a steal there by Lake. Back to Thomas. Thomas in the lane. Jumper, good.
They're just so unselfish. They just got such great vision. They play so hard. They totally play as a unit.
And then there's going to be a foul. He tried to go up left right there with Blatto and fouled. Lake will pick up his first team foul number 3 now. Shot up and knocks down the first free throw. Sub into the game for Sikeston, number 33, Christian Gibson. Sean Cole in as well. Shot up and free throw is good. 56-20, they actually put the points on the board on the wrong team. I guess they was used to Sikeston scoring so much, but I'm sure they will get it corrected. Cole for three, off, doesn't go. Rebound, Londaway. Works that down low on the post, and we've got a foul against Cole. That is Cole's second and team number 4, so one more and Notre Dame's shooting free throws. They work it down on the post and on a block up there, and good by Ty Blattle. Sikeston runs baseline with Ray, shot up, doesn't fall. Ray gets his own rebound, and he's going to be fouled. Foul looks to go against Cole Adams. Nope, they're going to get another one, number 12.
Boy, and Ray's just a sophomore, you know. He's a slender kid, plays strong, though. He's just and you can tell he knows how to play the game. You know, Coach Hollifield's got this program going. These kids grow up just looking forward to playing for him.
And you know, one thing with Coach Hollifield, if a kid gets in trouble in his program, he may boot him out of the program this year. At year's end, he wipes the slate clean and says, okay, hey, come back and reset.
Yep.
And you got to respect that from Coach Hollifield, letting the kid say, hey, I can earn it back. And we've got a jump ball. I like the fact that he does treat them as kids and earn their way back, and that's totally acceptable out of a program there. It does set a standard for kids to live by.
Yeah, and then he's got his son sitting right beside him on his right there. I mean, that's got to be a real joy to have one assistant the whole time you've been here, and then another one is your son.
So that's Gibson's third now, team foul number 5, and that will send number 21, Trenton Powell, to the line. He will go there 4-2. First up and no good. Tomorrow night's games will look like this we've got the number one seeded Cape Central Tigers there in action. First, Dexter and Charleston at 5. Cape Central will play the winner of the New Madrid game. So that's going to be New Madrid and Cape Central at 7. And then at 8:30, it will be Kennett and possibly Notre Dame in that. Unless something changes, will be Notre Dame. Sikeston burning a little clock here as they'll move out around. J. Ray for 3. No, does not go. Rebound back up and will be fouled is Ty Murray. Foul goes against Blattle, his first. Team now foul number 4 now.
The thing you like about Sikeston is they want to play fast, but their offense isn't one person put the ball on the ground and dribble it and try to make something happen. Once they're in a half-court set, they're really good at swinging the ball. Their eyes are up. They're always looking for the open man. They know how to play the game. Just very well coached on both ends of the floor.
Oh, and a block behind from Ty Murray.
Yeah, that was impressive.
Cole out to J. Ray there. Good ball movement here, all the way back out to Ray. Cole drives, little jumper, does not fall, and that is Sikeston with a rebound there and blocked and fouled. That will go against, I believe, number 12, Blattle. Scott, I think tonight for Notre Dame, you look at this piece, and I think they are more than ready to wipe the slate and get rid of this game and come back to tomorrow night. And I think they just want to say, hey, forget all about that. This hopefully is going to be one of the few times. I think they have to see Sikeston one more time a year because it's a SEMO Conference matchup for a regular season game. But they've got to see them then saying, look, this is not what we're going to face every night. Forget this game.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. We're going to see how good Sikeston is because I don't think Notre Dame's going to look this bad the rest of this tournament. They've got good, hard-nosed kids. They play hard. Sikeston is just a dominant force right now.
Yeah, there's a three up there and knocked down. Number 45, Dylan Rubel for the three. And that's going to be a turnover there by Sikeston. And I think that's right for him. Tomorrow night, I think we're going to see who Notre Dame is. You'll see them playing a class, same class team as them. And you'll see them play against something more like what they're going to be playing against for the season in their districts. I think you're going to get a better read of Notre Dame tomorrow night instead of tonight.
I would agree with that.
And I think third foul on Sean Cole Jr. there. I think tomorrow night against Kennett coming in, that'll be a good measuring stick too to see. Really, Kennett didn't play well tonight. Notre Dame hasn't played well, so hey, let's start from Kennett. Let's see how they can work their way up through the rest of this tournament. Free throw good there from Wagner. 60-28 now.
Look at him, eyes up, looking for the next pass, swinging the ball, eyes up.
Cole wants to go.
Don't care who shoots it, that's open.
And J. Ray the three.
He's a player. He's a player. That sophomore, he is a player.
He is up to 10 points on the night.
Just a good, solid player.
Really, the only one to have an off night, you look in the books for Sikeston, is Cole, and I don't think that's going to happen every night out of Sean Cole.
And he's just a sophomore as well.
Yeah, there is Ty Murray running away.
Nope.
Up and lays it in. We've got a foul on the floor. That will go against J. Ray. And that will send Rubel to the line. 39 seconds left here in the third. Rubel set for his second. And it's good. Allen brings it across. About 3 seconds difference between the shot clock and game clock here in the third. Cole fires from deep, does not go. Rebound, Sikeston. Cole drives in the lane again, shot up and good, and Cole is in the books. Rubel kicks out to the corner there and get it inside of the post. Nice spin move there, going up strong and couldn't get it to fall. And that is the end of three. It's Sikeston 67, Notre Dame 29.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely. Anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Welcome back to the field house. It has been all Sikeston in this one. They're up big in this one. And Scott, woe is the person who waits on this team tomorrow night.
Man. They look like a well-oiled machine. There's a bunch of kids out here to play really hard. They know how to play the game. They play well together. Boy, fun to watch. I wondered how good they would be. I wondered what they would look like. They just haven't disappointed in the least.
Yeah, it looks like Sikeston will not be back in action, I don't believe, until Thursday at 7:30. They will take on Jackson in that game.
Yep. Well, if you're Jackson, the one thing you have that they don't have at Sikeston is a 6'8" kid. And if he's going to stand around the three-point line, I just don't like the chances of any success with his speed and quickness. So it's almost like you're going to force that height to go down low on the block, wouldn't you think?
Yeah, and I think Coach Toma may pick up on some of that. You know, he said the next 2 days are going to be really important for them. He's looking forward to 2 days of practice, working to clean up some things, get better some things. I think he's going to want to involve his post player a lot stronger, especially the size against Jackson. Now, the quickness of Sikeston is going to give them problems, no doubt, especially when you're coming off a short practice season as they've had. I think that's an issue coming into that game for Jackson, no doubt. I think they want to slow the game down and work it up the floor slower and slow down Sikeston's ability to get after them. Inbounded up top to Cole. Gets that across to Murray. Murray's got the shot off and counts it. That is going to be a three-point basket by Murray. I was sure the walk was going to be called there, but no, it's a three. He got it off. Boy, he is working in the corners as Robert looks for help now as he's picked up the dribble and gets it away. There's a three from the top of the key and banks it in. That is Cole Adams. J-Ray swings that to Allen for three, and he knocks one down.
These young subs are in, and they're still just not missing a beat.
73-32, there's a baseline drive up, and Adams couldn't get that to fall. Gets his own rebound. Back down low the block all the way over to Adams for three. No, won't go. Rebound goes to Ty Murray. That is ahead and couldn't maintain that. There is Williams. Comes Notre Dame with a basketball. They cross. On a drive of the paint, goes up and will be fouled is Ty Blattle, and he'll go to the line and shoot two.
Foul on Sikeston's Drake Williams, that's his first. Team foul number 1.
Well, I'll say it again. You hadn't seen a lot of signs of Notre Dame giving up or quitting or pouting or anything like that, so I would definitely compliment them on that. I know they had to come into this game, you know, almost hoping that Sikeston had taken some steps backwards. And so they get to take this first punch from Sikeston, like you said. I just don't think they won't look like this the rest of the week.
Yeah, tough game to come in, and when it rained, it poured early on. You know, you could see it happening, and these guys have held their heads high, no doubt, and fought through it. Cole with the basketball now. He'll reset to the top and there's going to be a foul. Rubel will pick that one up.
Foul on Notre Dame's Ty Blattle.
I'm sorry, Ty Blattle picks that up, his third.
Sikeston's going to let a bunch of guys that hadn't been on the court. They're going to let some subs get on the court. Looks like Gibson may be the only one staying that's been out there.
Yeah, number 44, Jared Waters in. Number 20, I do not have a 23 in my program for them. There's a three up there and knocked down by Dylan Rubel. 35, also Devin Sanford into the game. Number 30, Taylon Blissett. And there's a shot off glass, does not go. Back up, and the put back in by Jared Waters.
Nice board.
Notre Dame now pushes corner three up. Short, does not go, and rebound Londaway back around. Another three at the key, and does not go. Rebound there by number 23. Sikeston rotates it around, uses some clock here. All the way outside, three, knocked down there. That is number 30, Taylon Blissett. 78-37. Top of the key three, knocked down there. Number 33, Gabe Jones.
Gabe Jones for three.
There's a tip and a steal there for Notre Dame. And there's a collision, no foul. Boy, a lot of contact there. Down low, Londaway up. That is blocked from behind by Waters. And up off the glass. Nice score there by number 33, Kristen Gibson.
Yeah, nice reverse layup. Slip, travel.
Five subbed in for the Notre Dame Bulldogs, and the clock ticking, closing down near that 2-minute mark. Sikeston kicks that inside to Waters, and he's going to be tied up for a jump ball. Ball will go to Notre Dame. That is Herbst. He will bring it up. Closing minutes here, this first round action on Monday night of the 2025 SEMO Conference Tournament. Robert shot up, does not go. Loose on the floor, gets it back. Robert, again, a little jumper beyond the free throw line, doesn't go. Rebound back up to Blattle. He can't get it to go, and away with it is Sikeston. And there's a turnover. Earp gets it out. Earp throws up a shot, and we're going to get a foul. We're going to see if that's a 2 or a 3 coming.
Foul on Sikeston is Jared Waters, and that's his first team foul number 2.
I believe 2 shots coming here.
On the line,
Shooting 3.
Freshman shooting 2.
And back to 2 now. Sub in, and 30 seconds now on the clock on this one left. Earp knocks that one down. And that is out of bounds, stays with Sikeston. They will inbound here, and that will do it as Sikeston takes them to a final. They take this one 80-42 over Notre Dame. Scott, we will get just a few stats to wrap this one up here in just a minute. And as we go final, reminder, tomorrow night, the schedule says differently on the brochures, but we get in action back at 5 o'clock. Dexter and Charleston, the number 4 and number 5 season. We get seeds, get that underway at 5. Scott, I believe you have a few stats for us on this one.
Well, Sikeston, if they shoot 13 for 26 from the three-point line, I would say they're going to have a good night no matter who they're playing. Goodwin had 14, James 5, Allen 6, Murray 7, Thomas 15, Cole 2, Ray added 10, Blissett 3, Gibson 3, Murray 7, Waters 2, finished with 80 points as a team. Just played a wonderful team basketball game there. Notre Dame looks like led by Adams with 8, Herbst 4, Blattle 6, Schweinbold 2, Wagner 4, Powell 3, Robert had 3 points, Jones added 3, Dana Mueller 2, and followed by Rubel with 7. 80-42. Again, Notre Dame did not give up. That was nice to see, but Sikeston's a juggernaut.
Yeah, a big game for Sikeston tonight. And interesting to see what they're going to look like throughout this tournament.
Sure.
They've got Jackson next. That'll be a big game for them. What they do with size this year. Sikeston lacks that. Jackson's got it, but we'll find out all Thursday night. But tomorrow night, back here at 5 o'clock, Dexter and Charleston, the 4 and 5 seed. Charleston's already beat Dexter this year, so makes that already interesting enough. Drama all starts on Aycorp Sports. Joe Northern will kick this off at about 4:45 tomorrow afternoon as he'll get you set to go live for that. Scott, any closing remarks on this one before we leave the air tonight?
No, just a lot of fun. Like you said, Sikeston may not look like this the rest of the week, so that's why they play the games. It's going to be a great tournament. This is a wonderful tournament, wonderful event, wonderful gym. Great work with you, and let's have a great rest of the week.
Sounds great. Thanks for watching, guys. For all of us here at Aycorp Sports, for Scott Cruz, from myself, Bobby Alford, saying good night from the Field House in Sikeston.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
This is us.
So our post-game show continues here at the Field House with the winning coach, Coach Greg Hollifield. One thing that we listened to at a halftime interview with one of your former players, Trey Sadler, you guys are trying something a little bit new with a 5-out offense this year and really trying to go with that adjustment. Clearly working out well for your guys. What are some things you've noticed, at least since implementing that offense in the first week or so in the regular season?
You know, our guys are moving well, and Notre Dame, they did a good job in their matchup zones, which we had to adjust somewhat. But our guys have worked hard, and we worked hard, I feel like, fall and into the season. We have to continue doing so. But, you know, our team camaraderie right now is very good, I think, and we just have to continue to work to get offensively cutting and moving more and to work harder defensively.
Absolutely, and that's one of the things, you know, in speaking around a little bit, is notice that the defensive factors are always going to be some of the big things for you guys, again, just to try to force those cutoff screens and just continuing to drive forward. Really talk about really just a few things in general you'd like to see coming up in the matchup against Jackson on Thursday.
Well, we're going to have to rebound, and, you know, you can see we're not very big in spots, and we've got to do a much better job, I thought. Even against Cape Central, as big and strong and athletic as they are, we struggled at times rebounding, and I thought our effort was pretty good, but it's the point of emphasis, and our motto is whoever controls the boards controls the game, and we've got to do a better job. And Jackson, very well coached, you know, they're going to rebound very well, and we have to do our job to come in and work these next 2 days to make that a point of emphasis. Rebounding is positioning and effort, and you have to get to those positions and work at it.
Absolutely, absolutely. I know that's going to be one thing I know we'll certainly see as we're setting up tomorrow evening. Just really, again, some bright spots you noticed tonight, really just some things that stuck out to you.
Well, I thought we shared the basketball well. And, you know, spacing is offense is spacing, and at times we had really good spacing. But our guys are unselfish. And, you know, I tell our guys all the time, no one cares if you score 35 points and we lose. You have to be a team. You have to share the basketball. And our guys have an understanding of that, and you have to cut, move, and be an unselfish team. And if you do those things, good things will happen offensively.
Absolutely. Well, enjoy the 2 days of practice and the rebounding. We'll see you Thursday night.
I appreciate it. Good to see you guys, too.
Good to see you. Good to see you, Greg. And that is the coach, Greg Hollifield. Before we sign off, it's time for my Joe's High Fives of the night. 5 players that made an impact. Got to say 2 for Sikeston on the board. Kobe Thomas picking up 15 points on the evening for the Bulldogs. In addition, Jaharis Goodwin picking up 14 in the win here this evening. Other star tonight goes to Will Thomas. A big part of that 9-0 run, had a double-double this evening. 15 points, 10 boards on the board as well. Jarvis Williams did an amazing job for New Madrid County tonight. 25 points in the win, the 66-35 win over Kennett earlier on this evening. And another star, Dallas Williams, in the loss, 17 points in the loss to Pop to Jackson earlier this evening. But Sikeston gets it done tonight over Notre Dame. The Bulldogs will take on Jackson Thursday night. That'll be your late game Thursday at 6:30. Cape Central will be taking on New Madrid County. That'll be your 6:30 game tomorrow night as we set you up for the action right back here at the Field House tomorrow. We go on the air just before 4:45. Myself and David Jenkins will be up in the booth for you, as we'll have Dexter and Charleston to be your early game at approximately 5 p.m., or we should say right at 5 p.m. And then 6:30, we'll get our first look at Cape Central this season here on our airwaves as they'll take on New Madrid County Central. And then your first elimination game of the tournament, Notre Dame taking on Kennett. That'll be at 8 p.m. For all of us here at Aycorp Sports, for Bobby Alford, Scott Cruz, Director Tyler Lassiter, producer Andrew Moore, Joe Northern saying so long to the Field House. We will see you tomorrow for day 2 of the 20th annual SEMO Conference Tournament. So long.